Yeah. Alrighty. I can repost the announcements. You know, I don't want to say this is like a meanness, you know, an out of meanness, but I won't lie. I feel like Blue Sky has a lot more bots than I expected. It's one of those things where it's like I'm always a little bit surprised when I'm on Blue Sky, and it's like if I post anything and if I put nothing on it, oh, like no, there's no traction. If I put game dev on it, then it's like, oh yeah, these 4 bots every time hit it, and it's like, oh, interesting. And it's like, I don't know, I guess the automation stuff just makes me feel like, okay, yeah, I know that it's not... I kind of know it's not a person going through and finding every game dev thing and liking and republishing that stuff. Alrighty. But last time we learned a lot about the case, and we're pretty sure Darian's the one who did it, but... You know, I have no idea, to be honest. Oh, jeez. We learned a lot about Le Miroir, and also we got to actually talk to bumping stuff. We actually got to talk to Prosecutor Gavin, because Clavier Gavin is a bit more of a person than I think the game gives. I think the initial cases didn't give as much time for him to be a person. I think he's a bit vapid at times. He's definitely a bit of an airhead, but he's not... I don't think he's inherently a bad person at all. I think he's definitely a better character than, I think, I think the first 2 cases kind of do him dirty. That's how I feel. Hey, Interactum, hope you're doing well. Hope all's well today. Yeah, the stuff I recall with the cases here so far have been... It's been kind of weird, because I've been trying to run through... But, like, because I've been putting all the games I've been playing together, I'm trying to run through them and think about, like, mentally run through them, not, like, blitz through them when play, but, like, I'm trying to go through them and think about, okay, what, in terms of, like, in this case, it's writing. What is the writing doing that maybe isn't working as strong as well for me? And I think in some ways, it's, I guess the way I would put it, because in writing, there's 3 arcs a character can take, right? And this is according to, as analyzed in a book called Creating Character Arcs by Cam Weiland. It's a really good book. It's a fantastic writing resource. But there's 3 arcs. There's positive arc, neutral, like a flat arc, or neutral, really, or negative. So the idea is that positive is that the character believes something falsely about themselves or the world, and through the story they go through, they change and become a better person and grow by getting out of that, by growing and kind of refuting a truth they once held. And positive character arcs are everywhere in stories. You know, it's like it's one of those things where if a story has a lesson and a character has to learn that lesson, they usually are on this type of arc. A negative arc is like I would say like Anakin Skywalker is kind of the archetypical one for the modern writing, but Shakespeare did this all the time with tragedies, is that they believe a falsehood and get worse because they refuse to let go. Like, they could be on the positive arc, but they go down instead. And then there's the neutral arc, like flat arc, where the character themselves doesn't change, but they can grow in different ways and become, you know, they gain new knowledge or gain certain things, but they themselves hold a truth in them the whole time. And I think what's curious to me is that with Apollo Justice, I don't know if he's supposed to be a positive arc character or a flat character, because it doesn't quite feel like I understand where he's supposed to be going. Because I think what they wanted to do is have somebody like, because Phoenix Wright is interesting because in terms of his beliefs, he never falters until this game apparently, and the key is that because of that, he never stops believing in the power of justice in the court system. Even in the 5th case where he's like, okay, the system itself is trying to eat me alive here. And he's able to handle that by, you know, exerting his own, like, by being able to say, no, it's about the truth, about justice. But with this game, I don't get that feeling from Apollo that he's fully... I don't think his conviction is strong enough in the same way. Like, in the same way. So I think he believes in justice, but I don't know if he understands what it means to chase the truth. Because I think Gavin gets it, and that's probably why him and Phoenix Wright that's probably why the Gavins and Phoenix Wright probably came to differ if Phoenix Wright changed. Anyway, let's continue. This is the save, I believe. And we also learned last time that our boy Machi probably stole a thing that's supposed to be a cure-all. And that cure-all is it's like a cocoon of a moth. And apparently the chief judge's son is also sick, and that cure-all would probably cure him. Hi, Nama. How are you doing today? You got second. Wow, first and second have been getting claimed really fast this last week. That's been pretty good. Well, this is it. Oh, hey. Alright, we're here. But I guess that's been my thought process. Also, I had this music on during the Magic stream. Because I've been trying to put together a sound playlist of music for when I'm streaming, but I need background music because we're doing something that doesn't come with music. Like Magic streams, I need to have music in the background, so. Then there was yesterday. Okay, meeting is over, sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, Piano Boy, we're leaving. Yeah, that's right. Darian basically cut off the meeting last time. And Darian definitely is involved in this. I never liked you, either of you. Yeah, this guy Darian is definitely the criminal. He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. Yeah, we're going right in. What was that? He is heard but unseen. Is that talking? Hi, Valent. Exclaims he walked through the door normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valent? Oh god, please no. Preposterous proposition. How could I stand upon the stand? God, disappointed everything I've seen and heard of Prime Force made me like it less, unless I'm getting Octopath Zero instead. Oh, I feel that. I understand. I've seen only sparse clips of Metroid Prime 4. I'm gonna keep it real. I feel like any game that the longer the wait between announcement and release, I feel like it's natural for it to have a letdown of sorts. One day it may stand on its own merits, but I think the distance between time and release it's a problem. It's kind of like if I ever hear a game get announced and but there's no gameplay, there's nothing to it, I don't believe it exists. Like Metroid Prime 4, I didn't believe it existed until I saw gameplay. And even then I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, I mean, I played Metroid Prime earlier, I believe it was this year? Yeah, I played Metroid Prime anyway, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like I feel like it's like when you're able to engage the game on its merits, but Metroid Prime 4, I'm like, I don't think they did more to do more with what they had already. Like Metroid Prime 1 was pretty good, and it's like it doesn't seem like 4 did anything new. My secrets would be free for the plucking. Might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic. Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. Before I go, a word of warning. Oh god, here we go. A grand gramier glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. A glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. What is he talking about? Why did he show up? And there he goes. Sure seems happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. What are they talking about, man? Can't pull off a show with that one. Big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants. Or the Eiffel Tower. Anything, really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lemuria's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. Wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Probably the fact that doesn't even play like a Metroidvania, it just plays like Zelda with guns and a motorcycle as Epona. Oh. That's kind of weird. That kind of feels weird. I feel like some games, they feel... At least to me, it feels like whenever a game doesn't feel like its own series or its own game, it sort of feels like you're playing a Frankenstein of other things you know. And maybe that's sort of what draws me away from other games, like from certain games, because I only feel the pieces I recognize from other parts rather than its own identity. There are some games I just straight up won't play if I feel that. Streaking through the stream. 10 stream streak, holy. Well, it's about time, shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yes, the scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. Trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Something happened? This is a first. It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business. Okay. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper. Oh, I have a newspaper. Incuritis syndrome, first case in country. Okay, incuritis. Can I just say, the fact they named the uncurable disease as incuritis, like, it's uncurable. It's in the name. Why don't you read the article for us, Paulo? See the TV guide page to me. Let me actually read. Man. Like, I guess I'll read these squiggles. There's also seems to be something about, the graph. As you can see by this graph, this is how much your game sales go up when you put in pretty ladies. See? As you see, the red graph is when they added... As you can see, this is when subscriptions for the game went up. this sharp spike here in the red line. That's when we added. That's when we added the waifu squad. Truly, behold, profits. It's the most critical game design point of all. Just have pretty people in the game, like handsome dudes, pretty ladies. Just make cool characters, and then it's like, all right, cool. Jangle the keys, sell. It'll be good. It'll be good. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. Just sitting here reading newspaper and stuff. July 10th, 10:30 a.m. District Court. Court number 3. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again? Machi Tobaye, our suspect for Tissimo. Cool. Right. It's his trial in any case. Defense is prepared, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. Pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? The article said there is no known cure. Here, Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. Indeed. Left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latus. He's looking into that for us, Detective Croissant. It's a great help. No problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out now. Yeah, because you know what, I will say, this is probably the one time I will... You know what, no. I now understand the flashbacks here. But I think the flashbacks only specifically help here because I play once a week. So it's kind of a weird thing. I guess I understand now. Boys just now. It was him. I am sure of it. It was him. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latus when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darien Croissant is a member of my band, the Governors. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Governors ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lemiroir, and Machi, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lemiroir and the defendant Machi Tabaye left the stage at that point, and the Gaviners were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, Lemiroir herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime, when she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Croissant talking. But that's impossible. Detective Croissant was... Precisely. Detective Croissant was on stage getting his groove on, no less. See, this is where I think the guitar thing is actually going to matter, like that weird sound thing, because he was so off. It's like, well, yeah, a trained musician wouldn't be like that. Voila. Perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? Alright, time to save. Time to start saving the game. It's time for us to do this again, where we're just saving the game. It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Daring Croissant's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means that Lemiroir is sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections. He declares a verdict now. The prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lemiroir might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait. What about yesterday in the detention center? About the case. What about the case? Okay, he wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death. Yep, there it is. Yeah, so we're gonna... I guess we can object with this. Machi's trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him. Under oath. Very well, the court finds the defendant, what was his name again? Objection! Your Honor. No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? Witness who until now has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. I do. The defense calls defendant Machi Tabaye to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where's the toilet. The defense would like to request Lemiroir as the interpreter. There's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? It's most unusual. Bravo, Air Forehead. Air Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. Alright, cool. If Lemiroir lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, both prosecution and defense are for this. I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress, he says. Bailiff, show the defendant and Lemiroir to the witness stand. Oh, there we go. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lemiroir. Yes. He says Machi Tabaye, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. I feel like this is something that you'd think they'd run into more often, but I guess international crime's not a big deal in this world. Is it bad that my first thought was, what if we just had Darien do it? Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? I would... What, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet. Apollo, aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me, a moment. If I might speak. Yes, Lemiroir. Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify. Machi wants to testify about something. What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. Alright, let's see what we got. The suspense is killing me. It's just watching them talk. What? Oh god. Well, Lemiroir, according to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. Okay, cool. Time. Let's hit this out of the park then. This is a surprise. This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lemiroir, I mean Machi, please testify to the court. Very well. All right, here we go. Oh god, we have to prove what's going on here. He says that word of Mr. Latusa's death came as a great shock, but if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. Wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lemiroir to know the meaning of that song. Lemiroir, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. The off-repeated warning already fled that forehead. Lemiroir might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. Worked yesterday, it'll work today. Oh, jeez. Not the bracelet again. Can I just use evidence? Can I just use hard evidence instead? I'll watch really quick to see what... I just want to see what's going on, if anything. Came as a great shock. Alright, let me start perceiving. Let me see if what it points out. Whoa. Oh, I can see through his glasses with this only. It's probably his eyes. Yeah, you know what? It zoomed me in on his eyes. I'm pretty sure it's his eyes that are, like, gonna twitch out if he does something. Because we know he can see, and she can't, so... Okay, pass. Word of Mr. Latusa's death. Alright, let's go through... Let's go through the first and last ones. Let me see something. I just want to see something really quick. There it is. Here again. I saw it that time. Okay. Interesting. His eyes be moving weird under those glasses, man. Machi, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her at the very moment Lemiroir said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Must he continue the charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. Give me a break, is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... Sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? You've always been such a suspicious-minded lad. It is simple, so simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. Or Genie and Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. I'm beginning to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes. They are quite fierce all of a sudden. Machi is lying. Time to show him proof that he's lying. Okay, let's see. What do we have that's proof of him lying? I need to look through the evidence kind of closely. Oh, because it doesn't mention the lyrics. Because it doesn't mention the lyrics. I have here a Borginian newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Yep, okay, so that, alright, we were right. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics. What? What is this all about? Oh yeah, here we go. I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Borginian newspaper. What did he just say? He definitely just started cursing me out. You don't speak scarab at me without cursing me out. I don't think so. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. Must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. But the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain herself. Yeah, himself. Machi says... He says... Yes. It is true I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. Okay, so... Where are we going with this? Is this true, Lemuroir? I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Then it looks like Air 4-Head's been jumping to conclusions again. Seems so, yes. Actually, this is funny, because I feel like by cracking this open, we're going to get to a truth that's important. Can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to keep on cross-examining. I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else. The bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Here we go. Witness? I understand. I explained the crime that the crime followed the song. Okay. I who explained the crime. Oh, it's probably her. I have to watch her again. God dang it. Here again. Because it's the bracelet thing. I feel like this perception thing is gonna drive me nuts, isn't it? Oh, jeez. Okay, no, there's nothing. Here again. I have to scan over everything. I don't know why, but seeing his eyes so bug out like that is really weird. Gotta watch his face again. I'm very curious what I can find. I'm guessing that the igniter and the... I'm guessing the igniter and the headset are for Darien. Because if we know whose this is, then we can find... Then we might be able to tell that it was him. Maybe. Is there anything else? Oh, god dang it. It's like... I probably should just start... I probably should press some of these to see what I can find instead. You know, I'm gonna try pressing... I'm gonna press about that one then. I think pressing this might be... I'm gonna ask about this then. Exactly how much did you explain to Machi? Alright, let's see. Ah, this is a question for me, yes? This interpretation thing is getting old fast. I told him that Mr. Otus had been killed and why he was a suspect. I told him the crimes of the day followed my song. Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case, such as heart? Of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. I believe he's too true. See, I do. Come on, Paul, you gotta tell me or something? Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. God, can I just say that the... I know I have to press everything, but... Probably do have to just press everything. I'm gonna just start pressing stuff. We gotta see. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? I guess it's a fair question. He did know what the song was about, its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. Ah, no, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation. Thank you, Gavin. No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing in Borginian. It's much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics. Man, if that isn't just how I understand lyrics. Sometimes you just get the feeling. You don't need to know the lyrics, you just get the feeling. Okay. I feel like the problem is that pressing everything, I don't think it's... He could not have done it. God. Well, I'm gonna perceive... I'm gonna have to perceive everything. That is he. Let's see. Could not have done it. Every time I'm watching his eyes, I'm like... It's so weird to see someone's eyes through sunglasses. Okay, that's not helping. Okay, what do I got? I'm really struggling, man. Oh, jeez. Okay, I gotta just press everything. I don't think pressing everything's gonna be a... I could not have done it, you mean... Well, just make sure. It is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that happened that day. For all those things, followed the song lyrics closely. He says that because the lyrics are in English. Yep, we did that one already. I'm trying to figure out this. I feel like this whole perception thing feels like... I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the perception thing might be my least... It might be my least favorite addition. My boy is stone cold. He is stone cold. Absolutely no movement anywhere. It's already been 30 minutes, holy. No movement. Again. Oh, she swallowed again.
Gotcha!
Okay, there we go. Oh, ad break. God dang it. Lemiroir, I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lemiroir, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lemiroir, you're protecting... Oh, God. I want to say... Darn ad, I just got here. Now I can watch my regular VN drama right now. Yeah, the ad just kicked in. Okay, I straight up do not know who she's trying to protect, because my brain wants to say it's just the easy answer of Machi, but... I don't know. Don't have it actually. Oh, hey. That's pretty good. Oh, jeez. Hang on, I gotta stretch really quick. Something in my middle back is like, eh. So she wants to protect... I think she wants to protect Machi, but my brain is also going, okay, there's probably someone else here who's on the lineup who actually could be problematic, but... Magician cause the secret, maybe? It makes me wonder, like, because she wouldn't know the... Would that even be the... Miroir, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. Don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you, but you've lied to us twice. Now you have Miroir lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. The two eyes cover a simple truth. You understand English, you have to. My boy just exploded. Poor guy, poor kid. Makes more sense. I think it's because he probably saw something that traumatized him. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? A little only. What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lemiroir. No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding? Last. This is last. Machi. Could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Aha. Ugh, me when people find out I actually speak a language. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager he on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there is voice. Voice or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So Machu into the dressing room. Mr. Latus had already been shot when we came to the door. Handle high up. I take off. Run away. So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution is upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? Objection! Nope. He's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor. Objection! The victim had already been shot, you say. Find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Wait. Nope. Of course there is. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure. Alright, so we have to... this is how we're gonna get to the truth. This is how we get to the truth. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Machi, please tell us the truth for your own sake. No more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Air Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. Defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Okay, if we get 5 minutes, that's... okay. Also, Machi, my dude, come on. Wait, we started at 10:30. It hasn't even been an hour? Man. Follow Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Believe, I know shooting. Machi claims Mr. Latus was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close, very close. Then I hear a voice. Heard gunshots. Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver, but only sound. Saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latus already dead, and then you heard shots? That's true. So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots. You escaped through the air vent. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. Okay, so he did... went to stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. How'd you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Oh, from the frickin' Magician. From Uncle Valent. I see. So Valent, Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latus. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and he heard the shots? It's gonna go over well in the court, not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him. Every time. What do we do? Are you sure you won't testify? No talking. No. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. Okay, let's ask it. I love this chapter. I'm confused by it, Amir, but I'm doing all right with it. How are you doing, by the way? I hope you're doing well. It's like I feel like it'll be after I finish the case that I can appreciate it better, because some of the testimonies have been hard for me to crack. Well, this game in general, but man, this chapter. I think the thing that's been the hardest for me to crack has been the perception stuff. I think I'm so used to evidence-focused cracking of contradictions that finding the perception stuff has been a bit of a wall for me. Who do you think it is so far? Hope you're good. I am doing good though, by the way. Thank you. Who do I think it is? I want to say it's Darian, but I don't think it was him directly. In my head, I'm like, okay, it's got to be somebody. I don't think it's an unrelated third party. I think it's just that Darian was definitely involved with it. That's the problem. I think Darian's involved, but even if he isn't the killer, he's involved. Do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. Yeah, because we have the cocoon thingy. Of course, he's scared. Well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. I love Darian. Speak about Wild Deluxe. I like his torpedo head. I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Here we go. I like his torpedo head. He's very funny. Yes, he's shaped like I like that he's shaped like a torpedo. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. No, very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle. Also, I'm a giant Clavier fangirl, so I think that's fair. It's like, honestly, I feel like Clavier, I can definitely see why people like him. I think for me it's complicated because on the one hand, I find arrogance hard to reconcile, but at times it's weird because at times I've seen where he is as a person and I get it, but other times I'm like, dude, please stop. I do like his air guitar though. Mach won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Le Miroir. Le Miroir. Objection! What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Le Miroir's testimony is insubstantial. There's nothing you can. Le Miroir was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? I love this is his voice too. His voice is pretty cool. She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted Le Miroir dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? Wait, how did you not know about this? Heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Le Miroir? Can you think of a reason? Well, we got him. Think of how she's known in our country, a singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think... I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. Defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. So am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Le Miroir's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover. Exactly. Yeah. If Le Miroir was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Le Miroir's testimony once more. God, she's so pretty. Le Miroir, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. Oh, man. I feel like she's gorgeous. It's like, here's the thing. It's like, if this game, of all things, I feel like this game definitely amped up the pretty factor for characters. Mummy. You need not apologize. It's like if there's anything that I can deeply appreciate, it's like all the characters are so pretty, man. Lita Tial was gorgeous too. She was pretty. She was also scary as hell, but like I get that. I see why Discount Aaron Hansen liked her so much. I'm sorry. I make fun of Walkie way too much. I'm sorry. Like, look at him. It's a new one for Walkie. He literally looks like, he straight up looks like teenager Aaron Hansen. You're right though. Like, look at him. He's a game grump. He would have been great on the internet in 2014. He'd been yelling about Mark Zuckerberg or something. I'll do all I can until the court realizes this. I'm laughing so hard. just picturing it. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent. Yes, that is correct. Which point proves she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? Actually, we have evidence to prove that. This game has really good cases. You know what's funny is I feel like I actually watched a video today. It popped up in my where did I get it? Where did I find it? So I think somebody sent it to me, but I know I want to say that where was it sent? Was it in the Discord? Let me go look. I'm gonna go confirm it was in the Discord or not. It might not have been, but I'm gonna go make sure. Before I go claiming I found it off the cuff, I want to make sure I go and check. Okay, no, I think I just straight up found it. Okay, either way, I watched a video about third case syndrome, and I actually agree with this video is talking about how, like, what people perceive as third case syndrome, about like the third cases in games, in the Ace Attorney games. And I feel like the third case syndrome doesn't really exist. It's just that the third case is usually... What's third case syndrome? Basically, the idea was that if in every Ace Attorney game, the third case is considered the weakest. I don't really... it's like, after I played the first 3 games, I didn't really... I can see where they get that for the circus case in the third game. I get that. The original 3 games, I saw at least that one, but it's basically this idea that the weakest case is this one because it doesn't because the third case isn't always related narratively to the overarching plot, but this one's pretty related to it, and also it's kind of important, it seems, because it seems like this is necessary build up towards the fourth case, towards like case 4. I'm guessing as much, at least. And also, I don't think that really is how it happens because it doesn't happen in every Ace Attorney game, clearly. And the video's whole point was kind of proving that the third case's most important feature is that it's characterization for our main cast. Like, we've gotten important information about Clavier and Apollo in this moment. There is, it seems, much you do not know. Let's see. It is yet my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor. God, she's pretty. But this guy talked about it, and it's... I feel like all the cases in this game are linked together. I think this one... I guess the thing with the first 3 Ace Attorney games, because we've played those on stream, is that the first 3 games do a solid job of making it so that the cases could be engaged separately, but I think the only one that doesn't, it's like, I guess, no, even the first game, it's like all 4 cases feel quote-unquote separate, but they still have a thematic through line. And then the second game, it's still like, there's like a loose linking, but it's still, I think all 3 games feel like it's not like you can't engage with them alone. Let's see, backstage exit, that's when I heard them, Mr. O'Toole and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped, then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Okay. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. Sorry, I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Everything I have said here is the truth. And it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Muraro was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy? Apollo. You know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. I will say, I think this game's... Just, like, on a writing perspective only, I think the weakest... I guess it's weird to me that I have 2 games that I kind of look at it this way. I think the weakest character in this game it's Apollo. I love it. I like him. He's nice enough. But I think in this game, he's, like, it's because I've kind of, like, it's weird, because in Final Fantasy IX, I said the same thing about Zidane, where it's like, just because a character has the most screen time does not mean that they are automatically the most interesting. But I think it's because, like, both have a problem that they don't necessarily need to learn anything new in terms of who they are as a person. Funny enough, I agree, except Zidane. I love Zidane. So here's the thing, Zidane's perfectly fine. I think it's just the problem is that it's like you have a good protagonist as a baseline, like the whole cast game. Well, and see, yeah, I like Apollo well enough. It's just that, and Zidane too, but the problem is, both of them get the most time on screen, and then every other character, at least to me, it feels like every other character is better in a lot of other, like, they're more engaging in other ways. And it's like, it doesn't even say that those characters are bad. It's just like that Apollo and Zidane are bad. It's just that next to the characters they share the stage with, I'm kind of sitting there like, can we, like, turn the camera a little bit? I want to see more of this guy. Like, Amaranth, they're more interesting than other side characters. Yeah. It's like, and I think part of that might be because of don't know if that's a testament for the rest of the characters. Freya. I think what it is, though, is that well, and that's the thing. I think it might be because... Alright, let me get this music on so I can have it going. But I think it's because... Just thinking about it, I think it's because they get stuck and saddled with the protagonist arc. Like, most protagonists in... this is especially true in stories that are close to, if not adjacent to, the shonen character archetype, like the shonen hero archetype. and I don't think these guys fit this exactly, but it's that generally these kind of characters they get better at what they're doing and they learn, but they do not change as people. And the tough thing is both Zidane and Apollo do not change as people, but their story kind of feels like it demands them to. Like something has to change even though they're complete people. Like, and I think that's difficult because it means that the other characters are more interesting because they can have more risky side like subplots. Like the entirety of Vivi's storyline in Final Fantasy IX is insanely interesting, but it's because we have Zidane there as sort of like bedrock. But it means that when that bedrock has to move, it's really hard for it to do so without it feeling weird. And I think in Apollo's case, it is also the fact that Ace Attorney characters are already wild, so having a straight man in the crowd sometimes feels strange. It's been all since I played FF9, so I can't converse about it properly and properly analyze Zidane. But I know this game like the back of my hands. Well, it's like, and I think Apollo feels like because he's safe, he can stay where he is. And I think that's why, because I think even Phoenix Wright was a bit of a wacko in his own game, because he's weird. He's a bit weird. And that, I think, helps him in his own game, that he doesn't, because he's not taking things 100% seriously, because sometimes he realizes he has to go along with what's going on. I mean, he's the same guy who cross-examined a bird, so, like, yeah, Phoenix Wright's a bit of a whack job. And Apollo isn't that. Which is, I think, good in a way, but it does mean that I feel like Apollo doesn't really change in the rest of the games. I don't know, he may be my least favorite character. I think that said though, I don't think Apollo's bad. I think it's just that it's kind of like he's playing the Leslie Nielsen character. He's taking everything seriously, and everyone else around him is like a cartoon character, you know? Like Trucy being here is enough, you know? Like Trucy's a cartoon character next to him, and she's having a fun time. And Apollo's like, dude, I don't know. It's like I mean, hell, look at Clavier. He does air guitar in court. Like, who does that? See your point for sure. It's just like, I want to reiterate. It's not that he's bad. It's just that it feels weird because I know that I can kind of see the lines that something with Apollo is going to end up feeling a bit. It's going to be friction. Let's see. Latuus and the detective heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. I think this is where the problem is. These weak characters there serve his purpose and nothing more. I think the problem is and I'm hoping it's just this game that it feels like he's Ace Attorney 1 Phoenix Wright again, which is not a bad thing, but it's that when you've already seen that, you hope that there's something more, and that's a rough spot to be if we already know this type of attorney. Smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but then I heard, so I kept moving past a small window. Okay, I'm gonna press some of this stuff. Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well, if it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. Ace Attorney 1, Phoenix was a greenhorn, was doing crazy things. Indeed, Apollo is also a greenhorn, but playing everything so safe. Yeah. I think it's because the first case we see Phoenix Wright in, it's already a whack job case, right? Like, it's already like, well, we have to take leaps in logic, and we also have to prove things that are even weirder than we expect. Miroir isn't a citizen, though one would hope such common sense prevails aboard Genie as well. Miroir seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's strange. Could she be hiding something? Is as you say, yet at the time. Miroir was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was. Okay, gotta hit it again. Alright. And I think that's the key is that Ace Attorney 1 Phoenix is what I compare to Ace, like, I'm gonna say Ace Attorney 1 Apollo. Like quadruple A, like this game Apollo and Ace Attorney 1 Phoenix are the comparison points, and I think the problem is that Ace Attorney 1 Phoenix was already kind of fully formed as a person, and then just got to be in weirder situations. Okay, let's see. Okay, you know what I want to do? I want to press this to see if we can hear if she knows what they said. Darian Krishand. I did not know his name at the time. Do you understand they have to give another personality to the lawyer? That has to be the new Phoenix in the game, but like... Yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that that's impossible? In the next game, Wild with Athena, Athena has her own personality and such. Could anyone translate a bird in the other game? No, it was just the bird could talk. That's just a thing. The bird was like, he could speak English. Case 4 in Game 1, Phoenix literally crosses the hemisphere. Yes. But he's also the character the player is playing through. Heard things about Fire Emblem main characters. They're blander for a reason so the character can almost self-insert into them. I know it's like... The trouble is that if you have a character who has their own voice and makes their own decisions, they're not exactly the window for the player. Because it's like we're still playing as Apollo Justice, and he's not exactly without character traits. I think and it's funny with Fire Emblem characters, with like main characters, the main thing is that their personality is fleshed out through what is considered like canonical appearances, like the way that they are perceived to act. And in a way, they're almost created by the meme. Like, the memetics of those characters ends up surviving them further than any one player's decision making. It sounds kind of weird, but like consider the characterization of the character Roy from Fire Emblem. Like, his characterization is strictly from player perception and Smash Brothers appearances, which is a bit weird, but it also is something that gives us like an interesting point to look at those characters and say, okay, there is clearly a directed line behind them, but it's not something that comes across in gameplay because per game, Sacred Stones remake win. Oh, that would be great, actually. There is no way you could have heard him because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. He's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. What were they talking? Oh, Lemiroir, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. Whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Want a Dark FE game from the past? I'd actually really want Thracia. I feel like the one thing I hope for is that the next Fire Emblem has something really crazy. Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it, the clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latus. The shooter, then. Whoever it is. What did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. Switch? The shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latus. Thought it quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? Yes. It's very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? From the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch now. Okay, I'm gonna save really quick, because I think I'm gonna try presenting the switch. I'm gonna present the switch to see if this is what we're looking for. Objection! Okay. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh? Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens, I have a switch right here. It certainly does look like a switch. Oh, it's more like 3 houses than engaged. The characters in the former have an eternal spot in my heart, and now I can't play other routes. I feel that. I actually played Golden Deer in I played the game only once. I played Golden Deer when I played 3 Houses. I really like 3 Houses. It's quite good. One of these days I'll probably end up... I figure what's probably going to happen is I'll end up playing through the game again at some point and just do a Blue Lions run, because I've heard Blue Lions is the run that people really like. I think Golden Deer is really fun, though. I do like it a lot. I liked Claude. I'm trying to remember her name, but the engage a story and character was kind of bland in my honest opinion. Maps are kind of cool, but the rings thing was annoying. I think Blue Lions should be played first, then Gold Deer, then Nettle Guards. I just went with, it was kind of like Pokemon. It's like, just choose the one that calls to you first. And I liked Claude, and I think it might have been because I like the Archer archetype. But also, it was actually because of the rest of the people in his, not Blue Lions first, now I can't let Dimitri die. You know what's funny? I think I chose Golden Deer because of the other party members too. Because the other, like, classmates. Because Leona, the orange-haired girl, I actually really liked her. And I'm trying to think. There was... My brain worked with me here. Ignatz was cool. I like him. He's nice. I'm trying to think of the other characters. I know that Hilda's, like... Leone? Yeah. Leone. Yeah, it's Leone. I at least know the pronunciation. Hilda. Yeah, Hilda. I feel like Hilda's like 80. Hilda's like load-bearing character for me choosing Golden Tier. And then I recruited. I think I recruited almost everybody else. I think just about. The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Are you claiming that the voice the miroir heard was of someone commanding another to press the switch? It's a possibility. Objection! Oh, air forehead. I call that impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Miroir's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on said stage. They aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So, too, have Air Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? Heard what I said. Or, do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. Here it is. Prosecutor Gavin. Perhaps you're familiar with this. Why that's... Ash was my child, dude, will protect. I also have all the care, so I try not to kill as much as I could. Yeah, it was like basically my job, my goal in Fire Emblem Three Houses when I played that. I actually recruited, I think, every single recruitable classmate before the, the thing. And that actually ended up being probably one of the most important things I did, because it made some fights really easy. So I did a lot of work for that. I should go back and play it sometime. So that's some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking. They invented a phone while I wasn't looking. It's a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications. From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. Objection! That's, this is cooking. Have you played the new Fire Emblem game they recently released? I'm gonna look up, I forget the name. Wait, they'll send an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Miroir said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Ah, exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. Aha. That can't be... Is he... I like that... Not play... Fire Emblem Shadows? I have not checked it out yet. I actually didn't know that Shadows... Wait, Shadows out already? There's another Fire Emblem game that just came out. That's like, what? Fire Emblem Shadows. Let me see. 2025 social deduction game for Android. Oh, it came out. Oh, okay. Interesting. I did not know this even came out. Interesting. I did not even know that came out. Didn't know about it, and I faced Lorenz and thought, okay, I can recruit. He got one shot, and it's like, oh. Oh, no. Poor, oh, Lorenz. Forgot about it, too, until this moment. Oh. Can't be. So when Miroir heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage. Ah. Objection! Ah, you're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. How do you know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch. Well, I guess... Well, actually, we do know. Felix and... Yeah, the whole game... Yeah, the whole game's great. But then until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it. I was sure this was the way to go with this. Like, god dang. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know what that basic fact. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof completely changes this case. Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice? Alright, we gotta do this. It's only finished Silver Wolves. Is that the fourth house? Yeah, the Ashen Wolves? Something Wolves? Yeah, I remember them. Need to buy that DLC still. I never got it. Need to check that at some point. Gronder Field happened. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel that. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Justice? I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Oh. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what the switch is? Okay, I do know this one. Igniter. Present. The Igniter. That had fun when I played, but I stopped because I got busy and such. Yeah, I feel that. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? Like, that's that... That what? Is that another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this? Actually, that's a fair point. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Cease and desist. Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I'd expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Exactly. That night at the concert hall, there was one unusual burst of flame. Oh, cool. We get to watch this 3D clip again where the guitar catches on fire. And your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware that such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it in Borginia from Le Miroir. You need to watch the performance in HD. I forgot that was a thing. I can watch it again really quick. Can I watch it right now, actually? Am I allowed to watch it right now? Can I? Oh, I can. I can just stop everything and go watch it right now. That's hilarious. My god, he's so tan! Do you rock? Thank you. Which is probably good we review this anyway. He's so tan in this one. Look at him. It's like fake tan, though. Yeah, it's like orange. He hits the tanning bed sometimes. This is before people knew what it did. This is before people knew what tanning beds did to people, though. This is nice. So nobody left there. Oh god. And now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Air forehead. I forget he keeps calling him air forehead. Really should have given him a shade or two lighter in this. I thought they would have fixed that. You know what's the thing? They probably were trying to keep it to like 1-to-1 to the original, which I understand. I think when it comes to preserving games, it is probably the clavier putting the fire on their back. Yeah, he's just like slapping it. The only problem is if you don't have a good thing to put it out, it's like, well, you can do the small details. Yeah, that's good. It's some good stuff. Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by Le Miroir and the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latus and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. It does seem to make sense. Something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? Seems pretty simple to me. Ah. Air forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. Expecting something a little more sensible. Well, yeah, because the I guess I was wrong. This is all about Prosecutor Gavin. This simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. Guitar caught fire during Le Miroir's song. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. I think this actually... The two are utterly unrelated. Must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. The story makes no sense. Objection! Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. They had to change the orange tone. Who thought it looked good? Fire them. True. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Objection! What's this? The Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Objection! Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Oh my god, he's doing it! Kid did say he's already dead. He's doing it! He's doing the Phoenix Wright thing! He's doing the thing! Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. He's doing the Phoenix Wright thing! He's doing it! We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Yes, he's doing the Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. I will talk smack about him being another Phoenix Wright, but he's doing the Phoenix Wright thing. I'm like, yes, finally. Get him. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. Phoenix's apprentice, I kind of get it. Phoenix has done no teaching. He has done no teaching. He did like one thing in the first case, and that was it. My boy is out here. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. My dude, can I just say, I love that Clavier emits guitar chords whenever he gets upset. Lemiroir's just sitting there like, what? But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? That's right, look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Hey, how's it going today, Neo? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the bit. I am here. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose. Huh? Reversed, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, Air 4 has raised another possibility. I see. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. Oh! The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way. Aha! Order in the court. Every time I see him say order, I think of the Marvel vs. Capcom. The move that Phoenix Wright does. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. Objection! Here we go. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Wow, we are jumping back and forth here. Sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? A contradiction, Air Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lemiroir have heard a voice through it? I mean, we know the answer to that. Maybe you'd like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lemiroir's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying, press the switch. Near the crime scene, we have a switch. Jackson's remote trigger for an igniter. Last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. Can't be all coincidence, but how do I make it work? See, a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lemiroir heard the voice? Key point to be sure. Actually, this was pretty easy, because they said everybody has to wear the headset, so she had one too, right? Can you explain this to the court? Yeah? Yeah, one thing to prove and one thing only. She heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. Divine hearing window is open somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. Shooter had no reason to close it had it been open either, meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. Oh, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. As I was saying, Le Miroir could not hear the voice through that window, so there could only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. She was somewhere else is surprisingly common in these games. How are you liking this game? Well, also, Luke, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I feel like, overall, it's very hard for me to actually dislike an Ace Attorney game. Like, this game is good. I think this case is suddenly ramping it up for me. Like, I think seeing Apollo Justice actually do the Phoenix Wright thing has really rejuvenated me. I will say this game's my biggest gripe with this game is Stickler. I think Stickler's the only thing. This case is so good. Yeah, this case, it's funny. That whole case 3 thing, straight up, I feel like that's inverted for me. Whereas like case 3 is usually where the game is like, all right, now we're in high gear. Honestly, Henry Stickler is probably the only reason this game, I had like frustration with this game. I did not like cross-examining that dork. So I had to hop by GameStop for a pre-order. Turns out I had 2 others for which they hadn't called me. Oh, interesting. That's strange. Dude, music song. Here I thought you and Good Sense were back on good speaking terms. Stickler's a little bitch. Here I thought you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Can I just say, I need to borrow this line. I love Emma. Emma's great in this game, though. I do love Emma. Even if she's a bit of a jerk. I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak 2 entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Well, Miroir clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there's only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Miroir heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Small window. Oh god. Man, the pursuit music's actually throwing me off a little bit. So I went for Metroid Prime 4 and also got Octopath Traveler 0 and Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake. Hints. Not yet, but I'm gonna look. I think I can figure it out, but we'll see. Then discover points on a GameStop card, so don't even cost me cash. Hey, pretty good. I think the window... It's not obviously the window that's right there, but I'm thinking... Brain work with me here. Don't worry, if I need hints, I will definitely ask, because I will be like, what am I doing here, man? To help me out here. It's just like, help. Remember, English isn't her first language. Yeah, it's not window. It's not window. It's door. Where is door? Or not window. Window. Mirror. Time me out quick. Remember, English is her first language. Whoops, time me out quick. No, no, I don't need to do that. There's one that's for accidentally saying. No, that's fair. Don't worry, Sal. My brain, that doesn't actually tell me much. It just reminds me like, oh yeah, that's right, she does speak English. But I'm like, window. The sweat drops down my... Oh man. Window. I'm trying to... Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to think of what another word for window is. Now I'm like, window. I understand this, dude. I can't back these games easily. Yeah, no, it's like... No, trust me. No, that's something I'm more lenient about it when everyone's excited, because it's like, dude, we're trying... Like, we're all excited because we want to see this case go. We're excited. We want to see. Window. Window? Does this look like a small window to you, Mr. Justice? The state of modern society can be read from numerous objects and artifacts. In a sense, anything can be a window on our society. I didn't ask you to point out a window on society. I want a window on the crime scene. No points for trying? Aw, oh, poor guy. Alright, just in case I need it, I'll save again. But we'll do that for later. That's fine. Mira claims she heard the voice through a small window. First guess like this would be the vent. Yeah, that's what... We know the small window is closed. There's only one other thing she could have meant. Mira heard the voice from here. I think the vent would be the first guess, but... Would that be where she heard it from? Forgot, do we know Machi's secret in this game? We know at least know that Machi... We know that Machi can speak English. Well, he understands it. We know that he can see. Small window. Small window? Is it the small window? This is where Lemiro heard that voice from. But that's no small window. That's the air vent. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window. Objection! Small window! Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. Yeah, he's definitely Phoenix Wright's. He's Phoenix Wright's son. Maybe not by blood, but at least by spirit. So Lumiroir is up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice. That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Airforehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? It hardly merits saying. Why would Lumiroir be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lumiroir? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Oh my god, I can't wait for the soundboard part of this. Small window. That was just a guess, too. You know, here's the thing. I do know exactly what he means. It's the magician trick. That's why she was in there. Yes, the small window was closed, but why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared a prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. This problem here is words. Lumiroir, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on the wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. He's like, what? He is so confused. Order. I will have order. Alright, let's explain. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact I was. I am sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. My knowledge of portals, know they describe windows and doors. Well, that's also another word that's kind of weird. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Here we go. I'm pretty sure it is just... this is because Valen is an idiot. He's like, we can't reveal magician secrets. Like, my dude, someone got killed. Like, come on, man. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for. Yeah, your forehead. Here we go. We got him 20 minutes ago. I will say, I had to do a bit of research into Octopath. For the video series I'm doing. I had to look up a character because I was like, okay, so this person voices this character? Okay, I need to look into this. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. He was up above that ceiling for a reason, I just have to get it out of her. Can I present a person in this case? Present. Present. I cannot present people. Crap baskets. Cannot present people. Not in this game. Not. It's funny because I think in the first game they give it to you in the 5th episode. I think. I forgot. It's above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I'd heard there was a small window there before. I'll just ask. By a small window, you mean the air vent. I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window, of course. The air vent grate could trip you up, certainly, so I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come from the room. Alright, so that's Darian. Knew something terrible had happened yet. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. So without a word, you just let the 3rd set start. After the curtain closed for the 2nd set, there was still much to do. To prevent this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner. Yes, perhaps I could have. Aw, I don't like how sad she looks. See, a little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. But the mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware. How do you... Singing without a voice if only all contradictions are so obvious? I mean, hey, some people, they sing with their soul. Only I could get Lumiroir to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. Let's see. So why I was there, I cannot say. I'm gonna press on this one. Exactly who bound you to secrecy? I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that is alright. It is just a name after all. It was Valent Grimarier. Perhaps you know him. Valent Grimarier. What? You mean Uncle Valent? What? Valent Grimarier? Yeah, that guy. Who's Valent Grimarier? A grand magician, the one responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Did he not know about that? Lemuror is bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? Yeah, we have to prove that she was part of a magic trick. Let's see. I guess we'll press here. We'll press here just to be safe. Heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. I will say, Apollo does look very stately when he's doing this. What? Brain? What the? I just, for some reason, my brain went Alexander Hamilton, and I'm like, what are you talking about? He doesn't look like Alexander. Like, stop seeing that. Is this because I've spent a lot of, like, an inordinate amount of time in colonial American things? I spent a weird amount of time in I'm now thinking about how many times I've been in places that talk about America's founding. The fact it's more than 5 kind of confuses me. Expect Traveler 1 is super hard. I'm not willing to try the others when I don't have the time to spend on them for a while. I see that. I feel like with longer I think especially longer games, it's like if you already know you're going to be in for a hard time, it's like, okay, this is going to be a tough sell. You're quite sure. Yes. Why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked me. I thought you all knew. Well, I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling. Okay, she's not talking, Paul. What do we do? We'll have to prove it ourselves. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. How are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too. Alright, here we go. So I need to prove... I need to choose evidence... I need to choose evidence that would prove what's going on. I need to figure this out. What is the evidence? I'm trying to figure out which one of these is the evidence for. Well, it's probably it might be the tape. It might be the tape. Okay, we're gonna save further ahead now, so I can go back up to 2. Actually, let's save up here. We're good. All right, we're good. We're ready. I think the tape. I think the tape is how I'm supposed to prove this. At least I think the tape is how I prove this. Objection! Okay, that's it. You know what's the worst thing is when I know that the music... When the music doesn't stop and I'm like, yep, alright. But just step it back a moment. I know that I messed up already. I'm like, alright, let me just take a step back. Need a moment here. Just like I need a moment. Beat everything except the final boss. Put all the strategy I could into that fight and even maxed out my levels and still lost. So yeah, I was saving the second game for stream. Yep, whoops. Alright, music didn't stop, wrong answer. I think my favorite one, there was actually a bit, where was it? What game was it? I think there was a fake out one, Phoenix Wright. Yes. I believe it was in, I think it was in 2. I think in 2 there's one where you go for it and like somebody, and they like actually make fun of you. Just like, okay. Thanks, man. Objection! Lemuror, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Behold the videotape. Oh, the fire's starting on his guitar. You can see it right there. That's weird. Magician. God, he's so orange. He's so orange. Orange. Okay, can I just say, the speed at which she must have raised up for that? Want to play Dragon Quest 1 and 2 now? That'd be pretty good. I think I'm gonna reset my playthrough of Dragon Quest 11 and do it on stream if I'm gonna beat 11 at some point. I need to get around to that. That game was cool. As we can see, Lemiroir was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Ah! Though it saddens me to be so realistic. Lemiroir is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 are pretty short, lots of fun. I need to check out the older games too. Speed of which she rises reminds me of that Psy meme. She just like rises. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo. What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal magician secrets, and it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer, I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He just realizing his own oversight. He definitely knew how it worked. Go on Switch for like $3 each is why I play them. Ah, I see. I need to look and see. I know I want to pick up those in the original Final Fantasies if I can. We chase a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum. Ah! He's like, ah! I love that. Recall Lemiroir's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Lemiroir knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know if I opening vent... I can leave stage and backstage. He said that. Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course, yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of the magician's life, you know. Alright, that came back. Which is why I bound Lemiroir to secrecy. Well, Lemiroir, I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before... there was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That is a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes. It's all up to you. Do your thing. He's just like, alright, do your thing, kiddo. You got this, buddy. The ad break's coming up soon, so we will have a moment to get water and stretch. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lemiroir was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. Okay, here we go. Why do I get picked on? It's Lemiroir who isn't going along with the program here. Is it bad that in my head I'm just thinking that if you're a defense attorney in this city, it is your job to get picked on by every judge? As I've stated before, I'm not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Then, you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. If you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. You have to decipher a magician's trick. In court. Decipher it. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lemiroir is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. So the implication of this is that they probably... Oh... Phoenix says that the system is ruining justice in the country and somewhat better than what some real nations do. Well, it's like, at least they catch criminals in this one, and they actually, like, put them in jail. Like, they actually go... like, when they catch somebody, they go to jail. It's like, yeah, the system's a bit wonky, but it's also because the people running it are kind of, like, you know, cartoon characters. Like, the people running this justice system are like, insane. And it's like, yeah, because the entire country's kind of nuts. Like, you're telling me, you like, look at Walkie-Talkie and tell me this country is built normal. Figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Yeah. I think I see the trick, and I think that trick is how the entire case comes apart. Follow the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the form on the opposite side from the stage. Plan is for me to move there in 2 minutes. I want to see this really quick. 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes. Though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Mira disappears in the video for 20 seconds, but she said she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? You know my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, have you perhaps some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Evidence explaining the discrepancy. I think we have evidence, I just need to stare at it really quick. Present. Trucy's just all, I know how, but I won't tell you. she really knows. One piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. I'm trying to think about how this could work. Lore for the series core stuff is that there's too much backlog, so they limit everything to 3 days. I remember they said that in the first 3 games too. That basically the reason why it's like there's so much crime happening and stuff all the time that there's like, yeah, we just need to do it in 3 days. You get 3 days max. Okay, I think the evidence is here. It's either here or in the tape, but not the crime scene. Aha! So this is it. The magical key to unlocking this illusion's dark secret. Tell us how it works quickly. Can't bear the suspense. Kind of hoping someone else will jump in at this point. Well, you see... Objection! Herr Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about. And neither does he. Okay, hang on. Can I just... Okay, I can jump back really quick and not evidence this one really quick. Hang on. I could jump back. We also have ad break anyway, so hang on. Ugh. Friggin' ad breaks. Some nations are so overwhelmed they want to skip trials altogether. Okay, that would be insanity. That would be madness. Is there... Wait, let me see. Is there evidence that actually proves this entirely? Well, it'd be on the tape. I think it's just the tape. Maybe? It might be the tape. Can I go back real quick? What kind of evidence could prove that? What's your professional opinion about this one, Trucy? Sorry, I don't work in evidence. I don't work in tricks. I'm an attorney, not a magician, for crying out loud. But I'm sure Daddy would have loved working on this. Makes me so much better. Don't know about all of you, but I find this mystery fascinating. Not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of it. Defense will continue with the cross-examination until we have some answers. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay, this. I'm gonna press this really quick. So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show if I do say so myself. Uncle Valen for you, the old Grandma retouch. Well, on the video, you're only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible? That's the part I don't get either. Aha, yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. I want to ask about this, the stagehand. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all, only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. Okay, so here we go. Not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... Okay. Okay, so this is where we need to press and present. Ad break's almost over. I'm gonna drink some water really quick and stretch. And for everybody listening, I hope you all also stretch and get some water. Oh, jeez. This is also for those in the future. God forbid someone watches the VOD this far. Oh, boy. Nah, YOLO. No water, no stretching. I'll just stand dehydration. Orange. I don't. God, I know how to say the word orange, and for some reason I like saying it like the freaking. I've never played Poppy Playtime besides the first chapter. I watched the second chapter. It's the way the robot voice says Organge. It's such a funny thing for me to think about. It's funny every time. I can't not think of Organge. Okay, so... darker light makes a difference to me. That's true, but... So the concert... she made the trip in 2 minutes. She stopped. Did it just start another ad break for anyone else? Did it? The hell are they on about? What is Twitch doing? I swear, it's gonna be the viewer experience being upset that makes me just turn off ads altogether. I don't have any. I feel like it's gonna be... that is probably gonna end up happening, though. I'm probably gonna turn off ads just because it's not worth it. Like, genuinely. Like, what's the point of running ads at this point? Or at the very least, I might just turn them down to, like, low. Because I'm like, I don't care. What are they... it's like Twitch is like, hey, you're not making money from ads? Like, yeah. Did you get my ad? They really said we're gonna just take this and double it on someone else. That's mean. You have some evidence for us. Something that can explain the discrepancy. Present evidence. I hope the ads are not just being thrown together. Piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy. Is it the tape? Take that! Ha. Okay. Cool, ads have been breaking or just starting over entirely for me all day. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of whack. Where did it put me? Oof. That ads break a stream for me before. Yeah, I don't get what the deal is with the ads hat right now, honestly. We good? But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know what... this is something I have a complaint about all the time when it comes to web design. I absolutely despise the fact that web designers think they have to keep updating their websites. It would play 5 seconds and crash the stream, then reloading would cause the ads to start over, do the exact same thing. Yeah, my stream was being wonky. That was just my engine. It might have just been ads trying to run. Honestly, like, the thing I've caught at this point is that like web designers, I swear, I don't know what the deal is, but it's like, what is it with web design where everybody thinks, okay, every 10 minutes we have to make a new version of this website because we need to test out this new tech. We need to make something like new, and then they break everything. And it's like, you know, when you make something that works, you don't fix it. It works. Let it go. The only time you update something is if, knowingly, you need to update it so it still works. It's not about making some new feature, because half the time they don't make new features that work. It's like, oh, let me make ads even worse. Yeah, the ad just froze, refusing to play right now, so be right back. Okay. Yeah, no, I will not lie. I will not lie. I'm gonna say right now, every time I ever deal with web design stuff, when I was in college and I did that and I saw, because it's like, I was taught, okay, make your websites modular, make them efficient, make them, you know, work nice. And then if you ever want to get a headache and you're a programmer, if anyone ever goes into programming and they want a headache, right click and inspect any web page on any major website. You will find out that most web designers who are in the business now actually really suck. Because it's like, hey, we have like 50 errors in our code. Whatever, who cares? It's like, why design a website that's this bad? Like, you're not supposed to have errors when you design something. That's how that works. That's how you're supposed to make it happen. You're not supposed to, like, you're supposed to reduce the errors, not add to them. Let's see, so she stopped halfway. Okay, so present evidence. I think we have the evidence that explains the discrepancy. Let me see if we can... let me see if I can find it. Trying to figure out... You're getting it on stream where it repeats 30 seconds of stream and then resumes from the end of 30 seconds. I have to refresh to get the current part. Back and this has been happening on mobile. Yeah, it seems like... I think the mobile app for Twitch is definitely going bonkers for some reason. Because they keep updating the website without updating the app to go alongside it. Like, they're not coinciding the updates, and it's kind of weird. Here's a piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. Oh, you know what? It's probably this. Maybe? Lumiroir, do you happen to remember this brooch? Aha, the brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor, and you're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Ah. Seeing the brooch, not gonna lie. I'm very curious now. Take another look at the video. Oh, because she drops it on the way over. Heard it pronounced brooch. Brooch, brooch. I think it's pretty close, so. Here, you can see she's wearing the brooch. Might be a UK-US thing, maybe. I don't know, it's like... I also know that in the United States, there's also a difference depending on how you read it. Like tourniquet. Yeah. I know that, even in the United States, there's differences in pronunciations on stuff like that. And also on naming stuff. Like the people who, like, make lanyards or, like, boondoggles or whatever. So she is. Let's look a bit later. Skipping ahead, when she comes up here. No brooch. What? The brooch, it's gone. Hey, look at that. What? I like how Gavin's just like, wait, what? What? Yes, the brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lumiroir we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lumiroir we see after are two different people. He's like, what? The brooch was found at the floor at the crime scene, and not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lumiroir, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Dang, son. Prosecutor Gavin, from your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case here, Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So I was right, there was a switch. There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lumiroir was replaced. While we were on the subject, just who was this replacement Lumiroir? The man behind the illusion, Valiant Gremarier. Wait, what? It was Gremarier? Well, that's quite the illusion. I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this, fake Lumiroir is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo, that's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lumiroir? This is where it gets good. Very well. Was she just singing she was singing down there? I had to keep singing even while I moved. Contradiction between Lumiroir's testimony and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right? Not even if you make those puppy dog faces. Alright, so... Had to keep singing even while I moved. You were singing... Yes, Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing even when everywhere I go is the same darkness? You're singing while you were walking. That's right, wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She's singing right over their heads after all. Actually they wouldn't, because they would have heard it through the big thing anyway. Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's for monitoring the stage from this room. Oh, so they were hearing the performance, so they wouldn't have noticed that there was two people. Real-time feed from stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So the miroir singing in the ceiling sounded just like the miroir singing over the speaker. Ingenious, her voice was hidden by her voice. I don't know why that's really funny. It's just, her voice was hidden by her voice. Yes, of course. Le miroir, I have just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so I stopped singing. What? Forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Forehead! That mixing board I lent you. Where is it? Can I just say... I just need to put down, this doesn't sound like clavier. That just sounds like what I would say to somebody. It's just me reading that. I was like, wait, that's not clavier. That's me. I would say that to somebody. Thinking about calling someone forehead. Oh, man. It's like my favorite not insult to throw at somebody randomly is just calling someone forehead. Like, before this game, I've done that too, but it's just really funny seeing someone else just say forehead. It really just caught up to me. I think just like, forehead, where is it? Mixing, huh? The machine Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. Oh yeah, it's right here. Completely forgotten about it. Oh god, we're doing this again? Let's take a listen. Alright. We get to see this man. I'm just thinking about calling someone forehead. I'm just trying to picture her like running while singing. It's like Shrek 2. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Oh, here we go. This part. Have fun with this. Symbol? You stole away the keys. Hold on to them. Let's see. Oh, yeah, she missed one. Yeah, she missed one. This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. Crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Le Miroir's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Held on to so tight. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Yeah, Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Le Miroir's testimony. Yes? What a fleeting melody. Just singing down there. It's the chat erupts with Le Miroir's singing. So what pays me? Was she lying to protect the defendant? Objection! You have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean... Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case. As a suspect, to be frank. Good job, Gavin. At least you're sticking to your guns here. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescent, get ready for justice. Here we go. This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. And the last man needs to be reminded of what his duties are. 15-minute recess. The song is so good, dude. It is really good, though. We just find out Darian Crescent is just, like, dipped. Save current progress. We did it. Oh, my God. I'm hoping... my hope today is that at least if we can finish this case, that's my hope. But If not, then I'm okay. Then that's gonna be sad. But I hope we can. I want to see the end of this story, man. Here we go. Apollo, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act. And right in the middle of Omirar's performance. The reason why she was in that air vent. And that switch in the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Alright, Phoenix. Oh, there he is. I'm not saying that. It's so hard for me to say that word. I had to shorten it to dad because I'm like, I'm not saying that. Just like I can't. Mr. Wright, you believed in me? Not really, huh? I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than say hiya. I don't even bother hoping. To be fair, Phoenix is like, he clearly does not have a sponsorship with Henson Shaving or whatever. Nancy's a shave. Where have you been lately anyway? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Ah, sorry about that, Jersey. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latouche, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Dad? Would I do such a thing like that to you? Hey, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi Tsubaye off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darien Crescend. Won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. What all the proof? Yeah, the proof doesn't change anything. A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. Oh, here we go. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan. Leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky. Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What are those? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Okay, so probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa. Hey, Paul, that's where we found that little device thingy. This. Oh, finally, some evidence that makes sense. Is it bad that in my head I'm like, is this real? That's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict, maybe. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darien Crescend's igniter and set it off. And he walked out the door just like that. Okay, so I'm guessing that no conventional methods. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. I think I see what he means is that we can't assume Phoenix in this game's so troll. It's kind of amazing to me that I remember somebody said Phoenix was vague in the first game, and I was like, oh, come on, that can't be right. And then I went back and I'm like, yeah, no, okay, never mind. Phoenix Wright is absolutely, like, he's on demon time half the time. It's like, if he's on a roll, he's on demon time. If he's on the back foot, he's like a bumbling fool. It's amazing to me that he can switch on a dime between being in control and completely not. Which is just hilarious. Also, man, now I'm thinking about it. I miss Edgeworth, man. I miss Edgeworth. I do miss Edgeworth a fair bit. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where's Detective Crescend? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darien was the first detective I ever worked with. He stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. With guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know. Air forehead. Air forehead. I still love it. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darien Crescend. Name and occupation, please. Darien Crescend, Detective Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who don't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Gaviners. Maybe you've heard of us. God, his hair is so stupid. It's like he's like the evolved form of like a Digimon or something. You fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today. Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed. Keep thinking it's Mount Fuji on its side, but I know it's a rocket. And don't call me partner. I've had so much for old friends. My problem is that I look at it and I keep thinking orca whale. I keep thinking orca whale. It's like he's got an orca whale strapped to his face. Like, look at him. You know what's the only thing that scares me is that that's either a massive amount of hairspray or an insane amount of gel, and neither answer makes logical sense to me, because that implies that when it's down, it's like all over the front of his face. I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. He would be hot if he got rid of the pompadour. It's like, I know why he has that haircut, because it's considered a punk hairstyle in Japan. The other character I can think of who has hair like that is Josuke from JoJo's, because it's a similar do, where it's like, yeah, you gotta have the front do. I know that style is punk, but it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Miroir's testimony, if in fact you have anything to say about it. Got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Virginia, and wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing. Mondo from Danganronpa is similar too. It's like, it's one of those things where it's one of those things that, depending on your country of origin, there is visual shorthand for certain character traits, but some character traits do not translate the same depending on your country. Like Japan, the big pompadour thing is a punk thing. There's a hairstyle that's associated with punks depending on your era in America, but it's not the same every time. Because like 90s punks have different hair than 50s punks. So it's like, it's a very different style depending on when you were doing that. Diva's lying plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. As if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Okay, so you claim Miroir's testimony was a lie. Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. She's got that court eating the vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? I want this guy. Groose isn't quite so bad, but is similar. Detective Sky. I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. You can't do this without Miroir's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. I see now that the firecrackers are probably... You know what's funny? The firecrackers are probably... G to G, good luck. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? Shooting took place when I was on stage. Alright, I'm gonna save, but I think I already have a way through. Gunshots are the firecrackers. That one I already know. I already know that this is the... I'm wondering now, is this going to be what we do first, though? It kind of worries me that we would use it first, because it's our first... Objection! Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? The first was this small device. That's the remote-triggered igniter. Yes. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? What? You think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. Gavin, okay, wait. Are you telling me Gavin was so far ahead of everybody here that he knew that Darian would be called in? This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. Haha, you got an active imagination, don't you? Darian, first off, your head is getting erect, please stop. But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by? That's right. Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? The firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear. You get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man? Actually, that's pretty easy. Gavin is actually just looking for justice here rather than trying to win, as far as it looks to me. Yeah. I mean, no, I got that one. How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset. The kind all the band and staff members were wearing. Yeah, Gavin's out for blood. It's like Gavin knows for a fact that Darian's guilty now. Sorry, I picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway. Even if you were out on stage. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Oh god, yeah, he's out for... He's not just justice, he's out for blood. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? Oh god, the igniter and the burnt fragments were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, we can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. Can I just say, I think this is actually the moment that makes Gavin work. Like, this is where we understand Gavin as a person, and I think this is where the writing finally hits, like, I think this is where the writing is actually at its best. Like, we've gone through this whole game, and we've gotten hints and pieces of this, but I think now we understand that the prosecution is not an enemy. They're simply an opposite force. Even letting you the sound mixer called it out earlier. Yes. Like, it seems to me like Gavin is supposed to... Like, Clavier Gavin is supposed to be proof that the prosecution is not an enemy, but just an opposite force. Like, it's supposed to be two opposite forces press against each other, and from between the two comes the truth. The other half. Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player is on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Oh, well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. You better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. It can be proven. Make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony, if you would. This isn't going to be easy. Need some decisive proof and fast. Hey, you ready, kid? Because I am. The shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. Pretty eager to paint Lemuroir as a liar, isn't he? Okay. Just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. Okay. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. It's just like, alright. Can I just say, I think that Darian as a antagonist force is also interesting, because he's clearly a good detective. It's one of those things where he's clearly good at his job, but he's clearly also got a lot of problems. Let's see your proof. Let's see. Let's see your proof. Can I look at this really quick? No fingerprints here, though. I'm looking. I'm looking through. Let's see, what's the autopsy say? Efragor. I actually don't remember. 9/9/30. I think that's about right, though, if I'm not mistaken. Blood loss. Does it even... Wait, does this have time? No. That one doesn't have time. I'm gonna try... I'll try the autopsy report, but... Objection! Nope, music didn't go. God dang it. What's the autopsy say? It says 9 to 9:30 on the autopsy for time of death, but that... I don't think that gives us enough information or time, I don't think. So I need to find evidence that disproves what he's saying. Let's see your proof. I'm trying to think. The only other one I can think of for this would be... Objection! Nope. Autopsy might go to for stuff like this. I know Ace 21 through 3, not this game. Yeah. Autopsies are great. I think that's one thing that has been kind of sad is I think the autopsy... The only time the autopsy really mattered in this game so far has been specifically for the... It's like, it's not even really the autopsy. It's just that, oh yeah, he got shot in the head from the right. So we use that as part of the, as like the description. Took place during the second set. Objection! Nope. That. Okay, I'm like kind of certain at this point that I either need to present the right evidence or I need to press the statement. I think pressing the statement's more for comedy than anything, but I'm pretty sure it's just present evidence. Objection! Nope. We're gonna do this a lot, aren't we? I'm pretty sure it is present, but I need to find the... I'm trying to figure out which evidence is just proof. It's just like defined proof. Trying to think about what the... What would be the proof here? If they don't have a penalty on press, then we press everything. True. I know I pressed... Okay, I want to press this one. I'm curious. You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert. Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. Okay. As if you could just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that. Miroir's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him, I'm sure of it. She can't prove it. I feel like this guy also being so cocky about this is like... He definitely is one of those detectives who thinks that because he's part of the law, he's immune to it. He definitely thinks he's immune to the penalty of law. I think it's also how mean he's being. It's like... You know what? It's just like the villain reveal from yesterday in Fuga 2, where a character being like outwardly cruel about like their wording immediately puts me on edge of like, yeah, this guy's awful. This guy's worse than worse. Okay, it might be... Kind of wonder if the evidence might be... I think wait, what if everyone's wearing a headset? How could she have not have heard of his voice? We did determine that that's the voice thing. We determined the voice thing. We did do that earlier, but I don't think the headset... I don't know, did we try the headset already? Oh, okay, we did. God dang it. Weh. Yeah, this is one of those ones where I have to just throw evidence at something until I figure out what I need to do. I think I know what it is. Have you tried presenting the headset in the earlier statement? Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Hang on. Let's see. That might be... Oh, wow, that didn't even work. Huh. Like, even with progress, it's like, I'm surprised that one didn't even... That didn't even give us anything. Holy crap. Oh, that's weird. I'm guessing it had, like, that's the thing. I'm guessing it's the last statement and there's a piece of evidence we just need to prove. But... maybe that's the problem, too. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots as if... Got nothing to back up her story. See your proof. How does you press the last one, though? Probably something. The gunshots heard during the third set could have been... what, some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. You know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Le Miroir said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. When she forgot the words of the song, yeah. If you can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I think. True, not easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice. So let me take a quick look through the court record. Oh, there is a way to prove it. That's easy. Never mind, there is a way to prove it. Okay, never mind. The proof is there. Objection! It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Le Miroir's song. Her song? What exactly is this device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? Come on, we just used this, and don't get me started on gramophone. This device is used to record the performance part by part. You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Le Miroir's voice included. Oh, well, what does this prove? According to Le Miroir's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. Ah, ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh. Is his hair drooping? He's sweating hard enough that it's drooping? That's disgusting. We were all deeply involved in our performance, but Le Miroir's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. Now let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now. Le Miroir stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. Okay, let's see. Play. Just turn everything down. Oh my god! Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Le Miroir's vocals. Oh my god! Did you hear that? It was like, BAM! Holy crap. Oh my god! I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gunshot. What? This has to be some kind of mistake. Oh my god, his hair is drooping. This guy deserves this. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Le Miroir's testimony was true. He's pissed. He's like, rah. Wait, why? Wait. From the back, why does he look like Raditz? What the heck is that? She was telling the truth about what she heard. It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. What did he say? It's over, press the switch now. Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Krishand, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't there 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Lumiroir is moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, this gun fired again and Mr. Latus's life was taken. Well, Detective Krishand? Ah, once again, I am reminded of something. Our performance that day. The performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. Oh, the bit where he was... What is it with today? Problem after problem. Act Chung. Hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you, I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latus's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. Okay, can I just say, I don't know that you'd be a little tired from firing a gun like this, but I am seriously wondering how much gunpowder they put in bullets in this country. Because they're like, okay, if you fire this thing, it's gonna like rupture your entire everything, and you're gonna die. And it's like, I really wonder, how much gunpowder do you think they put in bullets here? Do you think they have like... Do you think they have the nitro from Crash Bandicoot in that? The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait. You mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? Ah, you're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Krishand? I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training. Plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. Much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latus, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? Okay, on a side note, just on like the side note though, you're telling me everybody who uses 38 special, people use 38 special and 45 caliber in this country for everything? Dude, these guys are like packing, this is not heat, this is like immolation. The thought had occurred to me, yes. Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Krishand. What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney. Wow, really? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? Why is he being such a jerk about this, man? He definitely is like, yeah, I know all this stuff. You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. There was a news report a few months ago about an old woman who demolished a robber with a hand cannon. Listen, it's like, as I understand it, from what I can tell, they don't tell you how many grains are in the ammo. No, but I'm just thinking now that this ammo, this is like not just ammo. They have like, this is the stuff they were experimenting with in World War I when they were trying to make the world's largest bullet. Like they are out here firing. This is not hand cannoning. This is like hand railgun. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. Can I just say, this guy is an idiot. The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Testimony, please, Detective Krishand. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. Here we go. Well, if he has actual testimony, then we got this. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive, man. This is that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latus had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Now I need to find a motive. I mean, I already know the motive. I found it. I think we got it. Why would I even want to kill that manager? Maybe a hand cannon, but too many grains in gun is no longer a gun, but a surprise grenade. No, that is true. That is true. But it's just like, I'm just wondering though, like, what are they putting in these guns? I guess the joke here is, that whatever they put in these guns, it's like, it's got to be something stronger than like, man, Japanifornia gunpowder. This place is crazy. Like, whatever country this is, like, they fire guns that are like... Those bullets turn into dust when they hit somebody. You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive. This is that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna see. I want to see if the evidence I'm thinking is gonna be the one.
Objection!
Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Krishand. Ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. When they first had 3D printed guns as a concern, metal printing was not common. I noted that trying to fully print a gun would result in a surprise grenade at best. Yes. Because the problem is that you need the actual material that can actually handle the kickback of a bullet firing off, not just you make the shape of a gun. It's like, yeah, but without proper machining, it's like, yeah, a 3D printed gun is going to explode. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. It's a variety found only in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. Alright. But what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Latus. Does it? It does. Wait, I mean, I think it does. You don't sound too confident, man. A cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative? For what? Apparently, it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It's the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. Barrel and metal type matter auto, yes. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out of onto the black market, caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Huh, intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol among others. Interpol. Right. The victim, Romain Latus, was an Interpol agent. Detective Krishand, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that is misleading. Romain Latus wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Oh, he hesitated there. Unthinkable, you say. Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business. And Darian's just like, I didn't do it. He's just like, I didn't do it, man. Here we go. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. In International Affairs, I know the deal. Actually, that kind of makes it easier for you to sell. Interpol, one of these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latus undercover. Kids think up the craziest things, but no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. All the stuff he just said makes it sound like he sells these all the time. Yeah, no, it's just like, you look at his testimony, it's really just, dude, did you really think about it before you spoke? Okay, I'm gonna save really quick again. We'll press everything here, because I'm pretty sure this is where we need to press stuff. That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons? I'm running scared now. How did know about the cocoons to plan this? Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I'd never heard of them. Well, Lemiroir knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. Then, I have nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah. That includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol, too, for that matter. Okay. Okay, let's... I just want to press. Dangerous. Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Okay. Cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. We gotta just press everything, I guess. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair, too. Who's on trial here again? So obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Yeah, you're in international affairs. Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? It wasn't what I was trying to... Down, Darian. It's as you say, there are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Genie and Customs are all watching. We know what we're doing. Now let some yipping little talkies that lap up every word that Diva says. Why I ought... He's gonna why I oughta what? Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? Screw cool, I want this guy's head on a stick. Replica has to be the key to his motive. Gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Can I just say, there's something very funny about just like, Apollo okay, I will say, Apollo actually going why I oughta. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, we're getting there. Thank you. You know what? Thank goodness for this case. Thank goodness this one just like ramps up so fast. Got a memo about the cocoons. He knows the deal. Let me look at everything. Let me take a gander. No. Okay, I think I see what the evidence is. I just need to prove it. I think I see the evidence. I just need to prove. I'm gonna see if this works. Objection! Why not choose the less dangerous buyer then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That article. That's about the Chief Justice's... A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for any disease. A cure for incuritis. Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning. Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying... Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband. Not even to save his own son's life. But even if the deal went through... Why, it'd be an international scandal. That's Detective Krishan's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Detective Krishan, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about it, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let Sleeves over there trick you. Oh, he's calling me Sleeves and the other one calls me Forehead. Together it makes a t-shirt. If I made a deal with the Chief Justice, where's your proof? Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Genie and Customs barely sleeps, they're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination. Everything and everyone gets checked. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. The way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. Wait, there is a way. Oh my god, it's happening. It's the thing is happening again. It's that snowball effect with Ace Attorney cases where it suddenly starts zooming. I think I know when it happened. Here it is. Yep, I was right. Actually, there is one way. What? He's like, what? One way to get something out of the country, no checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? Oh my god, Clavier just realized it too. I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. Guitar befitting a woman like Lemiroir. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. This guitar is from Borginia. That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So he vacuum packed it in Lumiroir's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched. Quite. Guitar was wrapped up in several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy. To use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. Aha! Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work. Good memory, Air Forehead. Oh yeah, the pursuit is moving. This is where the cases are so fun, when it's like, oh, we're just going, we're going! Like, we're riding a horse at full speed, we're going. I'm just jamming back here to the pursuit music. You know, guitars have a round hole in the front. It's called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. Broken device? Yes, this, in fact. An igniter? Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... He means this, of course. There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than with someone with access? Like a member of the band. Yark? He went York? Man, his hair is crazy. So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. Precaution? Ah, your forehead. At last, it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lumiroir's ballad, if you please. Maestro. First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor. Which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But, things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche. Ah, Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated then, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do is get rid of the whole lot. It's over, press the switch. Now. So he abandoned the plot, the guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. So the real cocoon was burned. And then... Mr. Latouche died, with Lumiroir there to witness it. There's your case. Okay, so he's laughing. Brilliant, man. Oh god. Detective Krisham. Gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. Fed, the Republic of Virginia. Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Ha, let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Borginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. Actually, I think it's funny that we now have, like, the move of, like, yeah, of course you can't do this alone. The voice Lumiroir heard proves it. Yeah, because why would he be telling someone to press the switch? You made this transmission from backstage, while your co-conspirator was on stage. But who was it? This is it, the coup de grace. And for once, I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then, but be warned. With great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Well, now I'm ready. I think the accomplice the accomplice here might have been... Who was the smuggler's accomplice? Okay, I don't want to say Machi because I'm pretty sure Machi that wouldn't be right. I don't want to say Valen because that doesn't make any sense. Oh god. I'm staring at this like, would it actually be Machi though? Oh no. Oh man. I'm like staring at this like, which one do I present? I guess it doesn't matter because I have the load, but would it actually just be Machi? I'm like, I think it might be Machi, because he had the cocoon, he knew about it. There is only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. That person is the defendant Machi Tabaye. But Mr. Justice, he's your client. Defense attorney accusing his client, that's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche, and I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Borginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Le Miroir? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals. Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Le Miroir was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from an air vent. Well, looking at this, it seems that Le Miroir could still have done the deed. No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Aha! Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and Le Miroir stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. Man, I will say, this pursuit music is definitely warmed up for me. The remote couldn't have worked from Le Miroir's position in the air vent. Aha! Well, Detective Krishand, what do you say to that? Your Honor? Yes, Detective? Could you see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Oh, I don't see why not. Don't tell me he has a way out of this. I'm curious what his move is here, because the video I don't think shows that. Yeah, see the spark right there. Why is he laughing? Too bad, so sad, punk. Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly were we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian? Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set off that igniter. That right? Yes? Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. We'll take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. No, he still has time because that's only a left hand. In my head, I'm like, no, that's only left-handed. That's fine. What seems to be the problem there? Piano sounded just fine. And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. I guess funny thing about that... Is it bad that I'm expecting Gavin to just jump in? Nope. The piano plays non-stop. I feel like we could check that, though, can't we? He couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. It's okay, we all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all... Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there. Yep, that's what I was expecting. Mr. Justice, if Maji Tabaya didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. What kind of piano is it? Was the defendant the accomplice? Your answer will reflect everything you said here. Yep, let's do it. I think I know what it is. I think I have the same evidence that Clavier does, so I think we got it. No, it's not the kind of piano, it's that the part he's playing could actually have been fine with one. Looks like a grand. The thing is, what I heard was that he only played on his left hand. He's the one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. We better find a way to prove it. I do have the proof. I have the proof. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? His playing sounded odd, yeah. Yeah, there's the performance there. I actually heard it too. What exactly did he hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? Mind you, everything rests on this. Can you prove Machi Tabaye pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi Tabaye pressed that switch? I can prove it. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Then as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Air Forehead, you're sure about this? Accept it. There's no evidence, man. If we zoom in on that part, what do you base the claim your defendant pressed that switch? It's the mixing board. We have to use this to show the part. Based on my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Here we go again. Yep, he only played with his left hand there. He would have had a hand free if he wanted. Hear a piano being played. But, doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? Ah, I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. Ha, what? So you're just some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. Maybe... I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah? You got something? Mr. Wright, your father. He's a pianist. Could he... Oh, Dad? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had three hands. So sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. He's just like, wait, what? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with one hand or two? You can't. I admit, it will be rather difficult to prove. But it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No. No way. Now we have him. We got his goofy-looking face. Yes! Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Shows the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Okay, here we go. One section of the song proves it. Here we go. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna prep the part before I get there. I think it's part 3. There we are. Need to listen to this again. Okay, I need to go back a section. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure, is this the section I need to present? Yep. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, Air Forehead. Realized what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase. Yeah, he stops playing the high part of the piano. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? You're right. Enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? The guitar bursts into flames at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to Oh That Night in Your Embrace. Oh. There it is. Yep. So we're proving that it's like that first part. Ah, play verse 2 again. We're just doing this over and over again. Come on, man. But it does prove exactly what we're talking about, though. Did you hear that? There we are. He stops playing the high part. They feel the same, true, but they're clearly very different. What? He's just like, what? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use two hands to play that for sure. You know what's funny? If you're a pianist, you probably figured that... You might have heard that before we even got here. Because you see the performance before that, and it's the same performance, so... You might have heard that. What's that prove? I would think you'd know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. The two verses have different arrangements. What happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh. Oh! That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. A Nork. He got hit in the forehead with his hair. Order. We call order. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. No comeback? Can't believe it. I finally did it. Shut him up. Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I'll now state the court's opinion on this matter. Oh, God. He's just laughing. Why is he laughing like this, man? Good show, Sleeves. No, great show. It's not over. Order, I want a burger. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, Air Forehead. Huh? Me? Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. So what's the evidence we need? Anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But 1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it. Doesn't seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Well, I think if he did, we would have already seen it a long ways back. It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Dad said. It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. So what do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it'll be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Krishen's igniter and set it off. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So, can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, come this far without decisive evidence. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. Hey, this is the music in the main menu. Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, it'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo. What, and this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? It's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. And I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Darian's like, wait, what? Therefore, you're accusing this man, Darian Krishand, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latus and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case. This trial's gone on for far too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood. Yes. Okay. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Krishand. This is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Darian Krishand's plan is... Call witness. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence, huh? So what is? It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence. Perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness. Alright, here we go. Holy crap. Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian... Well, it's Machi. Machi. Get out here, boy. This is defendant Machi Tabaye, your client. Again? He's like, again? Here we go. Without him, Darian Krishand couldn't have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he could easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latus was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would, no doubt, also find inside the burnt-out guitar. Aha! Very scientific of you. Thus, if Machi Tabaye acknowledges his agreement with Darian Krishand concerning the attempted smuggling of a Virginian cocoon, the case is solved. Heh. Darian's laughing again. Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything, especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law. Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Krishand. What? He's just like, what? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? How? Oh yeah, wait, let's see this. If Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. Ah. That face is hilarious, just the ah. The teeth grit. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia, and they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Yeah, but, he's like, but. Oh, now he's doing that. But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here now. Not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it. Who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tabaye. Ah. The cocoon smuggling your entire plan. Machi Tabaye knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Stupid hair. The stupid hair. Hey, I like that he keeps... Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. Set you up someplace. A hidden mansion. Real nice. And a house made out of cookies. Or no, a house made out of pianos. Come on. What is he talking about? Is he like cracked? Please. Don't take... What is he doing? He actually lost his don't talk. Oh, he's saying don't talk. Oh my god, he looks awful. Can I just say, Clavier hitting the emo on Darien after all this? Like, why do you gotta do this to him, Clavier? You hit the Fortnite emote on him. Consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession. Yeah, he's just trying to laugh, but he's laughing again. They're kind of sick desperation in it now, though. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. Yes. And you'll talk? You'll tell this court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from beginning I knew. Machi. Situation I cannot explain, but money I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule, however. It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tabaye? Yes. Yeah, I like how he just goes, yes. I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latouche, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. Why does he look so, like, weird? He looks like a doll. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Tabaye. Boom. Not guilty! We did it. Thank God. Oh my God. Okay. Well, we did it. That was a lot. Wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle Cocoon out of Virginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Phoenix. Oh, hey, Mr. Right. I owe you both my thanks. And the miroir. Hi, is something wrong? I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Aw. Even now I do, yet something got a hold of him, something evil. I see that. Well, that's sad. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? Still sorry. Do not be sorry. You've given me courage. Courage? What are you talking about? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? Oh, that's what he's been doing! Wait a minute. It's funny, I've always been afraid of the light. Light seems to be so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lumiroir lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I've been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Well, that's sweet. I don't, like... I'm curious how that'll work, because you haven't seen color in a long time, but... Painting. That's right, she's the landscape painter in sound, after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise. I can't wait, Lumiroir. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. But for what? 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 You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Drusi. I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet, me too. Why do I feel like I'm staring at a puzzle that I just... It's like there's a hole in the middle and I'm missing the shape in the center. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Oh, well, that's nice. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. Well, I'm so confused. I was left with more questions, god damn it. I'm so curious now. I want to know more. I want to know. I want to know more about what happens. Well, we have an hour of time. We might as well get the next one started. Episode 4, Turnabout Succession. Where are we going now is the question. That is the whole truth of this case. Oh god, here we go. Whoa. Mason system. Whoa. Futuristic. Whoa. The heart rate monitor? What is happening, man? Oh. You shot him in the hospital room? That's crazy. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. What? Oh. Oh, it's the card game. Phoenix. Phoenix. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. I mean, some things happen by chance, but it's more like, kind of like the connections are hard to see from there. Was that a flintlock pistol? And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. What in the goddamn... Whoa. Okay, that kind of fall would kill someone. That'd be pain. Why was she blue? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me we have to face off against the other Gavin. That's a final boss fight I'm not ready for. The Right Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo, look on TV. Look, look. Oh god, here we go. Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Look at that, he's the last Grimoire, alright? Amazing. Apollo, you should be watching this. Trucy just hitting him in the head with stuff. Ow, what? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lemiroir disappeared. That's right, Uncle Valen did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. I was just getting to the good part. Suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father expects me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal of the greatest magic show on Earth. Hang on. Couch cushion. Like, you're not couch, but like my chair cushion. I say couch for some reason. Why am I thinking? No, the couch is right there. Happening right now in our own Sunshine Coliseum. The Sunshine Coliseum. Hey, that's where the Gaviners were. It was. Only 3 more days till miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. Legendary troupe Grimoire is performing for the first time in 7 years. That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Dad are coming too. I have questions about the picture I just saw. Legendary Grimoires. Trucy's real father was still alive. He'd be on that stage performing miracles. I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Ah, you are here. Working hard or hardly working. Oh, hey. Hi, Phoenix. Hey, how you been? Hey there, stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. But he has been gone a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding! I love pudding. Ooh, it's farm fresh. Not just 1 pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. Oh, I'm beat. That's right. You're on a top secret mission. You've got to take it easy with the secrets, you know. Can't do the ahaha. How right you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway. Oh, with me? Ooh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you could be one of those guys. A spy. Oh god, it's like the Phantom Thief from earlier. Can't just be a defense attorney. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me. You've heard of the jurist system, yes? The jurist system? I don't actually know what this is. That's right, the new legal system everyone's talking about. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Huh? Maybe? Maybe not as many people are talking about as I thought. It's just Edgeworth. Just Edgeworth. So what is this? So, what's this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court for those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo? Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the jurist system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. There will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Oh, you know your stuff, Apollo. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. I'm now kind of worried, though, because that means that the jury's going to get involved in the cases, which means we're going to have a lot to handle all at once. That's going to be kind of rough. Starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright is Assistant Trucy, and Mascot Apollo, the perfect team. Mascot? He gets to be the Blue Badger, it's fine. So, what is the secret mission? The jurist system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion, and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Man, that's just true in real life. Holy crap. Kind of like you, Apollo. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the jurist system simulated court committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case of the jurist candidates. Even the judge in the courtroom. Oh, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. Simulation, oh, sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case is a murder. Oh, I mean, alright. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is... guilty? Yes. Most likely. So, good luck, Apollo. With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. Just a test case anyway, no sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence, the most serious in the worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial. All the forms have been filed, there's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Why am I the only one hearing about this now? Ah yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Eh? What? Something that happened last night. Okay, I'm gonna ask about Valent while I have a moment. Hey Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission, but what about this? The Troop Grammary Grand Magic Show. Oh, alright, the card tricks. They're not card tricks, they're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, heaven and earth will shake. So it's 3 whole days from now. It's at Sunshine Coliseum, let's go. Let's go today. We can say hi to Uncle Valent. Have fun. What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. She's not outgoing. Might not go with her. But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless. Phoenix is just like, yep, time to have fun. Hey, you can take me to the Coliseum. Notice it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Grammary. That reminds me. What's this? Isn't that SoCat the Grammary seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks, it's great. But today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is it today anyway, Apollo? Huh, today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. And it's Recycle Your Plastics present. Yippee! So it's plastic. Get him trying to understand. What is he talking about? So what is it? Can I open it? No. Huh? You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. Do not open until the time is right. God, it's gonna be like a freaking bomb of a reveal. Oh god, the Grammarys have secrets. So what case you're gonna use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes, of course, this is just a test. He wanted everyone to start without preconceptions, a blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Okay. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good, that's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial, all of it. You don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo. If I am in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. That's the first time I've seen him actually have a serious expression. What the heck? Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Unfortunately, I trust Phoenix with this. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. You said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's a-wasting, I guess. Let's go to the Coliseum first. I'll just go there first. Might as well, right? Sunshine Coliseum. A magic show. The place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago is the place where murder and nightmares converged. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent. What about the case? Ah, he hits that wahaha. Only a performer laughs like that. The client's a bird. Maybe. Young Miss Trucy! How often I hope we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Oh, Uncle Valent, how's it going? Glad to see you too. Of course you are. I'm glad to see you. Yes, yes, you are. Like, brother, what? Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? You come to give me flowers. Do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. World will watch in wonderment as Magnifi's illusions are reborn. Here on stage by my hand. Who's Magnifi? My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Grammar, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions, who that defied our what? So little when I last saw him, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. I'm guessing that memory is a bit embellished. For several long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Grammar Troop's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. He has a belt buckle that has a V on it. That's crazy. He actually has his first initial on his on his belt. That's crazy. My God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? The world is waiting. Why did you hold off for 7 long years? Ah, appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land? I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnifi's miracle is impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years. That phrase sure still likes to pop up, doesn't it? And why was that? Little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy. Performance rights? Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea, a trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such, was protected by property laws. Intellectual property, maybe. Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person. You mean him? Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Grammarier was the inheritor of the Grammary miracle. Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. I think I see where this story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? In all absoluteness, those rolled-up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. Don't you have rolled-up sleeves? Oh wait, no, you should have short sleeves. Foolishness. That certain period of time of which you speak. 7 years. Ah. Yes, Miss Trucy. Though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed to me. This was in fact stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Why does she look so serious? Yeah, it's death in absentia. He's declared missing permanently. Aw. I'm pretty sure that that feels like a question mark in the air that we're not sure of. So we got the magic show coming up. Is it true that the Grammary miracle's back after... Yeah, so we just heard about this crap. Let's apologize. The show and this honor should have been his. father. A co-magician in training, Zach Gremory. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If you were alive, then I, Valiant Gremory, would have been proud to stand upon the stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valiant. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. I think we get to see the great Magnify's illusions again. Kira's looking forward to this, isn't she? If I swear to God, if I have to prosecute this guy, I'm gonna be upset. Hope not. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Who's our client, anyway? Hi, Phoenix. Who's the client? So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Please be like a normal like a... That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes. Maybe I should complain? Sure, that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter," and they're standing right behind you. Oh god, is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Oh. Oh, she's just like waiting there. Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat. What the heck? Why is she so... why is she so, like... She looks like a Fear and Hunger character. What the heck? She looks so dead inside. You okay, miss? I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. The amazing Mr. Hat. Did she just pass out? She passed out, huh? This magic underwear might have been a better bet. That's magic panties, Apollo. Hi. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. Really think it has to be fate, you know. And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. Seemed destined to get difficult clients, it seems. Alright. So what's your name? Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy Wright. I know, this is getting nowhere fast. Does she just not talk? Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Why is she so... Why is she so confused? Does he find her pretty? What's your sign? Oh yes, let's ask what her sign is. I mean, she's pretty enough. I think her bangs look nice. Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. I think I understand despair a little better now. You did good, Apollo. Hi, little hand. Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me. Could you read this? Sure. You're like a teenager on a first date, and this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and an address. Vera Mission? Vera Mission. Address is for Drew Studio. Okay. And you're giving me this card because... Okay. Well, looks like we're finished here. Wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. Alright, so let me get this straight. She's mute, doesn't like talking, and is being accused of murder. Fantastic. Was that a Picasso? What the heck is this? It's like they were like, we need to make her an artist. Quick, how do we show she's an artist? 1, 2, 3. Landscape. Pufferfish. Whatever the hell that thing is. I think it's supposed to be a person's... It's a person with an open mouth? What am I looking at, man? Why has it got such a huge butt? Oh, it looks like a studio. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Yeah, it looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. Il Fortissimo. Big Slappy. Screaming into the void. I have named them. Huh? Apollo. Look at this one. It looks half finished. You still see the rough sketch underneath. That's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting. Yeah, good point. That is odd. Weird painting. Wait, did they add... Wait, I have a question. All 3 paintings are evidence? Oh, no. Oh, no, this is gonna be a weird... Ah, I thought I might find you 2 here. Oh, hi, Emma. Hi, Emma. Wait, it's been a while. Holy crap. Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here, too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? You don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. Drew Misham? Wait, his name is the past tense of drawing? Are you serious? Why does his head look like a paintbrush? Oh no, they introduced people to the court order too. Oh god. Vera Misham. Drew Misham. Oh, so they're related. Why would she kill him then? Misham. And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Poisoning? Can I just say it's so weird to be like, oh yeah, it's more likely poison if it's female. Like, I'm sorry, what? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. Man, I missed you, Emma. I'll just be over here with my snack cruise. Okay. Which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. Got it. I'll ask about the case really quick. I'll just ask about it. So this Drew Misham was some kind of artist? Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Oh? Well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. Ah, so it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean to anyone? He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letter box over there. Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? What are they talking about? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days? Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Even his food. He thought that way was more artistic, you know? Okay, so it's empty. Oh, that's sad. Anyway, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer. The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically. Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. Happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever. Why does she look so dead? Why does she look so deadpan with that? Let's see. Let's ask about the defendant. So this woman, Vera. Let's see. Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Okay. Yep, real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She kind of looks like she would be, like, propped up in bed, like, dying of typhoid fever or something. That's kind of specific. He does give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She gives me, like, 18th century, like, third daughter and, like, second to be dying of typhoid. Pneumonia or something. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene. That's horrible. What? In the end, she agreed to leave. She was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. How can I ever get a normal client? Dang, Apollo. Why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. About the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? Nope, not precisely. Well, why does she have to be so vague, too? You can see for yourself, I think. Okay, night of the crime. We'll get all the information this way and then do stuff. Last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. Guess mysterious painters who never go outside and make for good articles. Just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. At 9 p.m.? Oh wait, I just realized she has a dog. She has like a dog print on her apron. That's cute. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died. She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Couldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought her father his coffee. Maybe his decaf. Maybe. I mean, even still, it's like, I don't know, coffee at night sounds like a weird move to— Whoa! He was checking some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter. Yeah, the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Okay, well, we gotta examine everything. So that's the letterbox. Looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Misham would have put his letters in there, and the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Poor guy. Okay. Why is there a painting back here? Hey, there's a painting hidden back here. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Huh, it's so normal. Oh, it's the same one as the sketch. Interesting. Probably something to get mad about. Oh, what is it, Apollo? Well, doesn't this painting look like the other one? Yeah, it's the same one. Better get a professional opinion on this. Notable for the large plum in the background. Wouldn't mind taking a close look at those paintings. I just love oils. You know how they're so thick? Is that the word? Interesting. These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Wonder how he did all this. Yeah, and what's going on with this half-finished one? Must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts. No, that is weird. So now we have that on tap. Where's Garrett? Garrett? That's where the body was. That's the spot where Mr. Drew Mission passed away. Put the coffee mug to his lips in the next moment. He had a paint on the ground. See the half-painted painting there? Must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow, true artist to the end. Paintings and thief. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right, you're right. Just, I don't think he'd need to do that to steal them. Maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating. Coffee. The victim's coffee mug. Wait, why wasn't this... Ah, so the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee. I would hope so. Poisoned coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. What? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. Okay, so the cup... So that cup wasn't poisoned. This one? Imagine this coffee cup is for guests to use. Guests? Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. So the killer was after Drew Misham alone. Okay. Not stealing the paintings, lockpicking them and searching. Lockpick the paintings? I feel like that would be a step too far. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you could lockpick the painting. Oh, family painting. Let's take a close look at this desk here. Whoa. This envelope here has been opened and resealed. Oh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope close to up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did it wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Remember the switches behind those paintings? Oh yeah, you're right. Well, these ones are on mantles though. They're not on walls. I guess that's why I didn't think of it at first, because I was like, oh, they're not on walls, so they wouldn't have switches. Huh? This postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. How would someone open a letter, then seal it again? I better hang on to this. Here's been opened once and resealed. No clues here. Feather. Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen? It doesn't have a pointy end. That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. Oh, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? I mean, it was nice. Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. Alright, you had me going for a while there. The brand new one. So this is Drew Misham. His little girl must be Vera. Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. Happy little family. Until he arrested his daughter. Act. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Uh-huh. I like that he does just have, like, a big brush for a head. Something about the way that figure is posed. Seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Please, I'm a professional. Wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo. Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in that? None, apparently. It's empty. There's no glass in it, either. What's it doing sitting on the desk? This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. Okay. Machine. This desk for painting, Apollo? Actually, it looks like a drafting table. I've seen one of these. Drafting. Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. I actually had to use one of these when I was in high school. I actually took a drafting class. It's actually why kind of a weird thing. I actually know how to draw machine stuff by hand. So I actually took a class for doing all that stuff. It's actually something that affects my level design. I don't know if anyone ever noticed how, like, especially with buildings. Drafting was one of the first quarters of my CAD classes. It's like, I took a drafting class in high school, and I remember notably that sort of stuff actually did stick around a lot when I was working on game design stuff. A lot of my levels have a sort of boxy shape, and a lot of that's because I measure based on, I do like ratios and do rectangles when I can. Ad break. It actually does take me quite a bit to get a more natural looking. I think what level was it in Madman's Dice? There's one that I actually had to really like sit and really make it look more natural because I would do that box thing all the time. It was the docks level. There's the level on the pier with the underground section. That one actually took quite a bit for me to get the shapes right because it was awkward for me. Also, if anyone heard that popping noise, that was my elbows. No worries. It happens. I think it's whenever I'm playing games or something and I stretch my arms straight up and I lock my arms, it makes popping noises. It's okay. No pain. Oh, jeez. Tool for the precise diagrams. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? I mean, he probably would. He probably would have been. Yo, he left an imprint on this chair. I say yo scientifically, of course. Look at the imprint of his ass. Why is it spread out like that? Large. He is heavy set, as it were. What is all this equipment here for? Doesn't look very artistic, really. He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood, too. Though his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hadn't used this stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene jersey, but these cost like $50 at the magic shop. Oh my god. Why does he have a diagram of a frog? Science. I don't know why I'm thinking of weird science right now. If you ever want a treat, look up Weird Science by Oingo Boingo. From my art and from my hands. Try to make to understand weird science. All these paints. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thanks. Okay. Well, I think we got all the evidence, I think. Why does he have... Why is this side of the room so, like, cracked? What is this place? Oh, jeez. Yeah, nothing else, huh? Forensic science. What do we got for forensics? Bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do, scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get her scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Well, nice of her. I think that look and smile, that has definitely... I feel like this game showed up for some people at the right time, and Emma was definitely people's favorite character. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. Alright. Present. Present. Arms. Present. Oh, for large plum. How about this one? Emma, about this. Oh, that. Yes, why is that a bright red envelope? It sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it after all. Ah, you mean you were the one who ripped this open? Ah, please, I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon at my side. Weapon? Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors. About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? Please don't say it like that. Like, there are so many other ways you could have said it. X-ray analyzer. Like the x-rays you get at the dentist. That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. Something. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically it lets you see inside things like envelopes. That's right. You're sharp, Trucy. It's a bit more complicated than that, in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can we try it out? Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, just seeing if I can see through your hair. But it's like lead. Point that thing at me anymore and it might fall out. And then I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to get through it. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Did he just try to put his head in that thing? Test it on a sample first. I just so happen to have a lottery ticket here. Weird. Okay, what is this mechanic? Set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there with the right stick for me, would you? I didn't get to turn the right stick! That's right, now that's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Okay, why are we doing this? That's how you can read the letters on the inside of the lottery ticket, except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. I want to turn the dial. You have to understand that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see the paper is much like a bunch of hills and valleys. This is... you know what's funny? This is the exact sort of thing, though, that in 3D graphics is actually really important. Is that you can actually, pixel by pixel, apply this sort of logic, like the layer, these like bumps and ridges to a surface. You can actually do that through a process called normal mapping, where you take like, for example, let's take like a polygon in a 3D space, and then if you go every single pixel and apply a texture to it, like a normal map, it'll actually raise and lower the pixel so that it looks like a surface with texture. Great example, if you ever want to do anything, if you ever want to drive yourself nuts, stare at any wall in, let's see, Resident Evil 8 has this, it's really good on Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil Village does that. Resident Evil 6 does that too. Thief had it. Thief was pretty good. I know a lot of the physically based rendering it became the standard for the industry after, like, people were doing it before this point, but it became the standard after 2014. Actually, it basically became the standard after the Order 1886 came out, because the developers published papers and presentations about physically based rendering in video games. So even though the Order is not, by, like game standards, it's not like super good, it's basically the reason we have great graphics today in terms of physically based rendering and the optimization methods for getting it. So it's a piece of history that needs to be respected, even if the game itself is like, it's okay. X-ray device uses a beam of wavelengths only 0.05 microns. Breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on that layer. That's why we go on step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit if you would. Probably like going over the image with... There, that fixes the image on screen. Now turn the dial again just a little. Okay, yeah, this is very weird. This is a very weird mechanic. Yeah, this is definitely a mechanic that's like, what are we doing here, man? You lose. That's such a weird mechanic. Let's print this one out. Ouch, you lose. At least you know where you stand, eh? Anyway, now you see the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? Oh boy. It's time to... I like the noise though, because it goes brrrr. Meow. It's a letter detailing the infidelity of Drew Mission. Yes, yes. Or just, you know, like, it's just a letter. Could just be a letter to, like, a fan or something. Oh, it's to Drew Misham. Okay, so it's a letter to him. Cool. I've deposited the $100,000? Someone sent him money. Wait, designated coke? Oh, I thought it said I thought it said coconut. I thought it said coconut. It's account. Someone deposited $100,000 in the Mr. Misham's account. His paintings must be really valuable. There's another page in there. Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're gonna read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. Here goes with the second page then. Why are we doing it this way instead of just opening the envelope? I'm sorry, but what is the deal with this? Why are we doing it this way? Beep boop beep boop beep. I mean, granted, this is a lot more interactive, but it does feel a little bit like... This is a lot of extra steps for this, you know? And this is a lot of extra steps. Sure you're using it with that thing you can't open from Phoenix? Oh, you know what? That's right. There was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Well, the secrecy, though, and what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him? Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something that she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Got it. Can I present this? Emma, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. You can't just ask me any old thing and expect an answer, okay? You need to be a little more focused in your inquiries, scientific even. Okay, let me talk to her about forensic science. So we could do a little forensics work. Alright, let's see. I'm just imagining the next game after all this. Okay, maybe I can present her... she's not taking a look at this. The next game after this is probably gonna be really crazy. Present, coffee... You know I'm not talking. Suppose you are the detective here. Why don't you two take a look yourselves? If you find a clue, I might not be unwilling to lend a hand. He's just going to help us, Apollo. Let's check out this mug, shall we? Details. Cough heavy. Cough heavy. Nothing here. No clues here. Emma, I was wondering about this painting here. Ah, why is she so weird about it? That one? What about it? What about it? Yeah, what about it, Apollo? Take a closer look at it. Both of you. Now, look at this one. Yeah, it's the difference between these two. This is the third painting he was working on. Hey, they're the same. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. You're right, though. Drew mission was copying this painting. Oh, it's pretty good. Copying a painting, what for? Interesting. Interesting. That quite good, isn't it? Is that what I wanted to ask you about? You want to examine it, is that it? Yeah, happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. Guess she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. I mean, I already did? But I already did, so I... Present... present the... I'll just send her, just show her this, be like, can we look at it? Hidden painting. Okay, can we examine this one with the X-ray machine thingy, or are we just doing this again? We're doing it again. Okay. Okay. Maybe I could check the other painting for something? Here we go. Apollo, look at this painting. Okay, so we need to check this one. Looks like it was only half completed. Oh, that's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you? Yeah, so we need to scan this one. What's that all about? Okay, can we scan this one then? Present. Can I scan this one? I'm about this painting. Not what I'm asking about. You want to examine it? Is that it? I thought I already I thought I had the thing. I feel like I must be missing something then, right? Yeah. I feel like the next game is going to be like kind of cracked with this stuff, isn't it? Well, I've examined everything in the room, so I don't know what else it wants me to do. Present. Okay. I thought I already did the footwork, but... I don't know. Is the hidden painting the reason? Well, that's the thing. I've shown her the hidden painting, and she's staying mum about it. I don't really know why. I guess what I'm confused by is that I don't know why she isn't taking me up on examining it. Because I think I have to examine it, but it's not really working. Is that a pufferfish? Apollo, that's clearly a porcupine fish. They're not the same thing. You know what gets me? They got all these needles, right? But what's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing. Must remember to keep Trucy away from small round fish. Okay, that's not helpful either. Okay. How's this? Are you ready, Apollo? Ready for what? For what? For the true Grand Magic Show. It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything. What are you talking about, Apollo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going up on stage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one. Huh? You mean I can't go in this? No. Does it get more straightforward than that? That face, just no. $70 for this ticket, though? Holy crap, my man is pulling he's pulling big bucks. I'm trying to look at it. Huh, who's this? Ah, looky here. Handwritten signature. It says... I can't read it. That seems odd to me. I mean, isn't it a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? Isn't it enough if you can read your own? Oh, I never thought of it that way. I mean, that's weird. Anything else we can find? Baramisham. What a pretty business card. It looks like a postcard almost. And on the back, huh, just her name. Seems odd to me. Oh, what does? Why write your name on the front and back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait or a caricature? And people remember what you look like, too. Not a bad idea, actually. Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo. He's drawing something. Hey, my hair's not that spiky. Spike hair. Okay. Wonder if I can go back here and... Can I present him anything? Do you know this painting? He's just like... A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me. No thanks. All magicians like this. Follow? What was that look just now? Just think how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Okay, well, talking to Valiant is not going to help me much. Can I talk to Phoenix about anything? Present. Can I present him anything? Ah, presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. Showed my attorney's badge a lot, too. He may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before. You know me too well, Trucy. Glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding. It's just, oh yes, let me present this. And it's just like, yep, cool. Good job, buddy. Oh, this one. Nope, he's just doing it again. Alright, well, I think we're kind of nearing the end of what we can do right now anyway, so... it might be good if we can... Oh, let me see, is she still at the detention center? Probably not, no. Hi, you're here to see Vera Misham? Yes, that's right. She's in the medical office at the moment. Medical office? Is she okay? She's just lying down. She said she didn't feel so good. Sorry, but I can't allow any meetings at the moment. Most annoying client ever. Guess she should come back. Oh no, she just passes out every 5 minutes. That's not good. Poor girl. And we go back and it's just like, ah, boom. Boom, Clavier. Alright, well in any case, I need to save the game anyway, so we'll save the game. Alrighty. Whew. We got a lot done today. We at least put Darien away, so that's good. Okay, back to menu. Oh man, neck and shoulders are really... We'll have to come back to this next week. So, oh boy. Thank you all for coming by. And thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. You know what's funny? I mentioned during this stream that, you know, I think case 3 really kicked it up for me. I'm thinking critically about my time with this game, and I think my frustrations were more with their introductions of new mechanics, more than the mechanics themselves. Like, the first their initial introductions for some of these new mechanics, like the touchscreen stuff, some of the varying... I think the perceive mechanic, the introduction of it was far worse than its implementation. And I think that's where the problems were for me. That trying to learn how these ideas are supposed to work was a lot steeper a curve, but then once you're through it and you're into a case where you're just using the mechanics and they're not introducing new things, I think that actually was working a lot better. And I think that's why case 3 really picked up at the end there, was that we were constantly moving, and that really worked. I think that worked very well for the game. So I definitely think case 3 really made it for me. I think this game was kind of teetering for me, like Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice specifically. I think specifically it was teetering because the first 2 cases feel shaky because of implementation and also I think the story was kind of, I think without being able to fully grab onto something as like a through line, I think it wasn't quite there yet. I think the 3 and 4 probably be the 2 cases that bring 1 and 2 back together, you know? Which I think is difficult because it means that we're using hindsight to justify a rocky start, which I don't think works in that argument. I think it's like 1 and 2 can still feel a bit shaky without being like, okay, but now it makes sense. We understand now. All right. So I'm happy that we got to hang out today. So remember that Sunday is Thief. We're gonna play until it's finished. So we're gonna play until we beat the game. And next week we're doing this and Fuga 2. And Sundays for the rest of the year, I'm gonna check the calendar just to be sure, because I'd like to make clear what we're doing for the rest of the year. Let's see. How many Sundays we got? We got this one. We got this next one coming up for Thief. Then we got 2 more. I might stream the 28th, maybe, if I'm feeling up for it. But I know that the week of Christmas, I'm going to do Monday and Tuesday streams, and then no streams the week of New Year's. Because, like, I might do the Sunday just to, like, okay, I can, you know, like, one final, hey, this is the last one for me for the year, and then until the New Year, we will not have another stream. I'll probably do something schedule-wise. I'll probably put something for January 4th. That said, I'll need to move stuff around because January 7th I'll be busy, so even the first full week of the year I won't be able to really fit in a regular week of streaming. I'll still get 3 streams, but it'll be spread out a little differently. Alrighty. Oh, I should raid out. Just hear that bump, bump, bump. I'll just call it for tonight. I'm tired. I'm eepy. Alrighty. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.